What is going on, everybody, and welcome back to the Hangout spot where you already know it's Real Talk Boxing Talk, live from my man cave. It's your boy Johnny, and I am your host for another edition. That's right, yet another edition of the Hangout Spot Live. This time, we at the Thursday night edition. Let's get ready to rumble!
Here's Johnny.
What's going on? I want to thank everybody for rocking out with us here on a Thursday night. We back at it, baby. We back at it like we never left, bro. Shout out to all of y'all that got up early, bro, and hit up that live fight chat this morning, man. Salute to all of y'all, man, for real. That fight chat was epic, bro. That was epic, bro. We were rocking out. We were on at 7 o'clock in the morning. About 20 minutes to 30 minutes before the main event, I believe. Brian Norman Jr., Jin Suzaki over in Japan. And man, oh man, we were not disappointed, bro. We got a knockout of the year candidate, bro. Knockout of the year candidate here at the Hangout spot / the Norman spot.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
We weren't disappointed, man. You know, fight fans love the knockout, right? We love the knockout. We want to be entertained. Well, were y'all not entertained? Bro, I'm still like, mesmerized over that KO, man, because I knew that Brian Norman Jr. was coming to run over Jin Sasaki. But again, it's one thing to go into the fight thinking that's what's going to happen. It's another thing for it to actually happen. And shout out to Jin Sasaki, man. Hopefully he's okay. He came to fight, bro. He came to fight, man. But, B Norm the Storm, he hitting, bro. He hitting at 147, and that left hook, was thunderous, bro. This dude's head bounced off the canvas like 3 times. And I don't know if y'all saw, man, but I made a post of my live reaction while I was on the show, man, and I was dying, bro. It was crazy, bro. Make sure y'all check it out at the Hangout spot, as well as all of our other live shows and interviews. You guys know we've been rocking out this week. This is actually the 4th show this week in 3 days, man. Tuesday, we had the great and legendary Jim Lampley in the building. Great interview. He was with us for about an hour and 40 minutes. And it was one of those interviews that I didn't really want to end, man. I mean, it's not every day that you get a chance to chop it up with a true legend, somebody that you idolized. You got to remember, I'm an old dude, so I grew up, listening to, Jim Lampley, having a TV on loud, getting on my boys to come over to the crib for fight parties and shit when Mike Tyson was fighting, when Riddick Bowe and Evander Holyfield were going through their trilogy, Oscar De La Hoya, Julio Cesar Chavez. I mean, we had the TV on loud, and all you hear is the voice of boxing, Jim Lampley, bro. So I felt like a kid in a candy store. Hopefully you guys enjoyed that interview. But if you haven't checked it out, shame on you. Go to the Hangout spot and check it out. Last night, we had Keith Colon, undefeated featherweight fighter, 6-0 with 6 knockouts from Newark, New Jersey, Puerto Rico. Rutgers student who's studying psychology, which I thought was very, very impressive. And then that show ended almost at midnight, and we were right back at it, man. Early morning, man. Coffee and all. So I just want to thank all of y'all for hopping on this morning, this fight chat. We did about 4 hours and 45 minutes, bro. We did 4 hours and 45 minutes, and y'all deserve a shout out for that.
Let's go, champ. My man.
Yes, sir. We had callers. We had excellent panel members. And today we want to do the same thing, man. I want to open up the phone lines because I've been doing a little bit of research, man. I've been doing a little bit of research today during the day. And I was like, I got to find at least 3 other contenders for knockout of the year so far. So I found 3. Again, I'm not sure they're going to match up to the one we saw this morning, but they were explosive nonetheless. And I actually put a poll in the chat. Those 3 were the Fabio Wardley KO over Justice Hooney, which we brought up earlier this morning, and that didn't happen that long ago. I believe it was a couple of weeks ago. Obviously, we had what we saw this morning, B Norm the Storm, the Assassin, Brian Norman Jr. against Jin Suzaki. Emiliano Vargas had a pretty explosive knockout against Juan Leon. Again, that wasn't that long ago. And then one that I found that I had forgotten about was Alois Jr.'s KO over David Jamieson. David Jamieson, which was pretty explosive as well. I actually got a video of all four of them that I want to show you guys in just a minute. But again, I see that you guys already been cooking with the polls so far. 54% of you guys believe the Brian Norman Jr. knockout that we saw this morning was the best one so far in the year 2025. But we got a long way to go, bro. We still got a long way to go. We got, half of the year? We're not even in July yet. And we still got hella boxing coming up in the summertime, bro. We got hella boxing coming up in the summertime. And it's going to be dope, bro. It's going to be dope. Not to mention, we also got Canelo and Bud. That's coming up in September. Tomorrow's the press conference in Riyadh, bro. So we're going to talk a little bit about that. I'm opening up the phone lines, bro. We're going to talk about whatever. We're going to talk about today, the knockout. If you think this is knockout of the year, if not, why you think one of these other knockouts is knockout of the year and surpasses this one. We'll talk about what's next for Brian Norman Jr. Because again, although we talked about that this morning, there was a lot of people that weren't on the live that might be on tonight's live. So I want to get everybody's feedback. What's next? For Brian Norman Jr. at 147. I'll tell you what I believe is next. We'll get into that in a second. And let's talk about what you expect tomorrow, man. A little bit too friendly. A little bit of too friendly shit going on with Canelo, Bud, and Turkey. I actually got a video. Shout out to my man Punch Drunk Boxing. He put out a funny ass video today commenting about Bud and Canelo at dinner with Turkey. I'm going to play that shit in just a little bit as well. But I see you guys are already checking in the chat. That's what's up. That's what's up. You guys know the ground rules here at the Hangout spot. If you're watching this live on YouTube, please smash that like button, man. It's free. And it helps me get this channel out into the algorithm of other boxing fans so they know we rock out weeknights, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're going to start doing more of these live fight chats, though, because I really, really dug it, man. It sucked that it was early this morning. I had to get up early. I probably was working on like 4 hours sleep because, again, the live show last night ended about midnight. I was wired. I can't go right to sleep. I probably fell asleep about 1:30-ish in the morning, and then the alarm went off at 6:15. I was online by 7 o'clock, 4.5 hours later. Then I had to go to work. So, again, I had a long day. I'm beat, but, man, I'm back. And this is how we do. You got to work hard. You got to work hard. If we want to grow this channel, if we want to make the Hangout spot and turn this bitch into a juggernaut, we got to put in the work, baby. We got to put in the work. Can I get an amen?
Amen, brother.
Yeah, man. So if you're watching this on YouTube live, yeah, man, throw a like and make sure you help us out. If you're watching this live on Facebook, again, shoot us a like. More importantly, come on over to YouTube and subscribe. If you haven't subscribed yet, do me a favor. Tell a friend to tell a friend after you hit that subscribe button, man. We are actually, last I checked before I got on the show, bro, we are actually 9 subscribers down to get to 2K. That's my next goal, 2K. 2,000 subscribers. We've only been doing boxing content for about close to 16 months. 9 more subscribers. We are this close, man. Let's try to get those subscribers today before the show is over. Can I get an amen?
Amen, brother.
Word. Let's try to do that, man. Call somebody. Tell them what's up. Tell them it's going down at the Hangout spot, bro. Dope interviews, live fight chats, call-in shows, chill, laid-back vibe. This is the place to be for boxing in 2025 and beyond. So make sure you tell a friend and tell a friend. And last but not least, you know the deal, man. I want the chat to cook. I want you guys to talk it up amongst the chat. If you want to send a super chat donation, I will always appreciate it. I did put up a super chat goal, because we putting in that hard work, But I definitely want you guys to cook it up in the chat. Those are the ground rules, man. You heard it here from your boy in the Hangout spot. But I just want to shout out my man Miles Austin is in the building. Salute the grind, bro. What's going on, champ? Appreciate you rocking out on a Thursday night, bro. We got Stock Chasers in the building. My man, where the Normans at? The Normans are getting ready to get back on a plane and get their asses back to Atlanta. They loved Japan. I mean, I can't tell you, that they said anything negative about spending 2 whole weeks in Japan, and it obviously worked out well. Being on the storm. I mean, he looked like he was fighting in his own backyard, bro. He looked absolutely phenomenal. He was focused. He was in phenomenal shape. He was in great shape a couple weeks ago, or a little bit over 3 weeks ago, whatnot, when I was actually at the training camp at his gym in Georgia. He looked like he was in fight shape already. So it didn't surprise me that he looked as good as he looked physically, this morning for the main event. But yeah, man, they trying to get on a plane back home. I believe early this morning, Japan time, and get their asses back to Atlanta, bro. You know how we do. What's good, stock chasers? You already know. Dwayne Styles, what's going on, champ?
Let's go, champ.
Appreciate you. That's right, stock chasers. Let them know we at 1,991 subscribers. We are 9 subscribers away from the magic number of 2K. That's my next goal. Let's try to get that shit tonight. Let's try to do that shit tonight, man. Let's see what's going on, man. Let's see if y'all could come through for me, man. That's what's up, man. That's what's up. We got Chad up in the building. What's going on, Chad? Shout out to Chad, who was up early this morning. He was mad tired while he was up in the panel, bro. I saw your face, Chad. I felt bad for you, bro. Because, Chad works all night. To be up all night, then obviously be up, early morning. He was probably, that probably cut into his sleep time. But he was out here chilling. He was on the panel, man. And look, he's back at it. So salute to you. Gasper, what's going on, my man?
My man.
Salute to you. Kalea World, what's going on? How are you? Thanks for rocking out here on a Thursday night. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you. Good evening, Dwayne. Just got out of a cold plunge. Okay. Hope you're feeling better, champ. Hope you're feeling better, bro. That's never a good thing when you're feeling under the weather. We got my sister, Superwoman 607. What's going on, sis? Nothing but love for you. Thanks for rocking out. And we got the first super chat of the day. My man, Lil Zooted with the $2.
Cash moves everything around me. Green, get the money. Dollar bill, yo.
Africa in the motherfucking house. Shout out to Johnny with the Puerto Rican and African flag. Shout out to you, Lil Zooted, my boy. What's good, man? I appreciate the donation, getting us started with the super chat goal, man. I appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you being on the storm. 2 fire emojis. You already know, bro. We got my man Angel Ilazara in the building, professional fighter, bro. Puerto Rican in the building, bro. That's my guy. That is my guy. In fact, we're looking to get him on the show soon, but he's taking care of some personal business. But once he gets right back into the grind of things and gets a fight announced, he fights under the Undisputed banner. Y'all know they family. We gonna get my man Angel up in the building. Thank you, champ. Thank you for rocking out on a Thursday night, bro. And thank you for always showing me love, especially at the live fights. I always see him at the live fights. My man, ton of talent. Can't wait to see you back in the ring. Chad, he said we changed the world this morning. Shit, man. Again, I'm surprised I'm this wired, bro. I really am. But the fact that I want to go live with you guys and just chop it up, bro, that shit just gets me excited, bro. I ain't gonna front. CJ Rich coming back with the $2.
Straight cash, homie.
A sprinkle of California love. That's what's up, man. I appreciate the love, bro. Any donation counts, man. You guys are the best, bro. Nothing but love for you guys. Those dudes said, Little Zuda said, Johnny, you can also add a poll on the TBV Discord. I don't know how to do that. You guys got to put me up to that because I'm not really, I come in, I comment here and there in the Discord, but I got to get better at that. So Zuda, you gotta show me how to do that. Or if you could put one up for me, that would be dope. That would be dope. We are voting on what you guys think is the knockout of the year so far, based on what we saw this morning. Gasper said KO of the year will be Canelo KOing Bud. Okay.
Let's go, champ.
Okay. Woo. I know. I think Tone. Shout out to Two Tone, the superstar who did his live earlier. I think he said that, or somebody in there said, because I kind of was in and out because I was getting ready for this live, that could that KO that happened this morning to Jin Suzaki happen to Terrence Crawford? I don't know, man. I don't know about that. Word. We throwing strays already at Bud, bro. Discernment. What's going on, champ? Welcome back, brother. Please, champ, don't say KO with Bud and Canelo in that sentence, please, with the smiley emoji. I can't take that right now. Let's continue to celebrate B Norm the Storm. Laughing out loud respectfully. Yeah, let's enjoy what we saw this morning. I don't know, man. Again, you never know, man. Manuel LG, what's going on, man? Tone went in on their dinner. Yeah, man, that was kind of crazy, bro. I'm not feeling that. You guys know the vibe here at the Hangout Spot, bro. I love me a saucy and spicy press conference, bro. There's gotta be some kind of a, and I'm not saying fighters have to hate each other and they have to go in there and they have to, get physical and smack the shit out of each other. I'm not saying that either, but there's got to be a little bit of animosity, bro. This is a prize fight. This is a big fight between, supposedly, two of the best, top 5 pound for pound. I would prefer a little bit of spiciness. Y'all know Canelo's not that dude, but really Bud's not that dude either. So I kind of get that. But I mean, going to dinner with each other, I know Turkey's running shit over there and he's giving the bags. And you know what? If he wants to hold your hand, you're going to hold his hand for 10 mil, 20 mil. And he says, Uncle Turk says, it's dinner time. Both of y'all got to make it down here by 6:30 or else the fight's off. I get it when there's money on the line, but this is boxing, bro. Show some animosity. I wasn't really feeling that. In fact, my man Punch, bro, nailed it in his video. I'm going to show that shit in just a little bit. Shout out to Tone, though, for going in. The sermon said, I love them both and I don't want them knocking each other out. Yeah, man. That's going to be an interesting fight. I can't wait till it gets closer so we can, right now, I kind of hate doing predictions and breakdowns of Bud Crawford and Canelo. I mean, we're here in June. This fight is in September. And especially me, I'm very, very fickle when it comes to shit like that. Like, I like to feel confident in a pick closest as possible to a fight, man, because my mind will change, 10, 20 times. I'll see, one of those 24/7 sessions where they record the fighters, behind the scene in the training camps. And I'm like, damn, yo, he's looking really good. I think I'm going with him. And then all of a sudden I see a video of the other guy doing his thing. And I'm like, damn, but now he looks really good. I'm bad like that, bro, because I'm a fan of boxing. I'm a fan of boxing. At the end of the day, I just want to see the best fight the best. I want to see great fights, entertaining fights. That's just who I am, man. And y'all know I don't really shit on no fighters like that. We in this thing. My boy, Johnny Knockout. What is going on, my brother? That's right. Johnny Knockout. Love the name, especially the first name, of course. We here at the Hangout Spot on a Thursday night. We grinding, bro. We grinding. We putting in that work, baby. Lil Zudas said, the Hangout Spot equals Juggernaut with the bomb. We working, baby. We working. We trying to get right now. I said it, bro. We the small train that's trying to turn into the locomotive, man. That's why we need more passengers on this train. We are, the prospect right now that's working to contender level that one day wants to be a world champion. And let me tell you something. I'm going to tell you right now, that's going to happen and we're going to get there together. We're going to get there together. Me and the community, me and the family. Noel Espada, salute to you, brother. Thanks for rocking out here on a Thursday night. June Money is in the building. Keep doing your thing. Fire emoji. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you. I can't do this unless I got great family members that join me, bro, because I'm not going to get up in here and talk by myself. That's for damn sure. Alberto's in the building. And yo, shout out to Alberto, who lives in California. So the main event Eastern Standard Time was at 7:15 a.m. Eastern, which means it was 4:15 Pacific Standard. And I know there were a few of you guys that did that as well. I'm just not sure where everybody is from, where you live at. But I do know Alberto is from California, and he was on bright and early. Can we get a shout out for Alberto, bro? For real, man. Shout out to you, Alberto. Thanks for supporting me and the channel. Obviously, Polo Buck is in the building. What is going on? My guy, Polo Buck is in the building. We got some super chats here. We got Pink Car 06 with the $2.
Straight cash, homie.
She said, I need to see more fights like today. Can we get an amen?
Amen, brother.
I'm telling you, man, if you don't like what you saw from Brian Norman Jr., the assassin, today, then you're crazy. He's only 24 years old. He's focused, and he's a fighter that wants to fight for legacy, bro. And he going out there and he doing shit like this. Not to mention when we went out to dinner, he promised me he was gonna walk through this guy. He absolutely promised me he was gonna walk through this guy, and he absolutely did that shit, bro. That's the type of dude that B Norm the Assassin is, bro. He focused. He focused. I appreciate the donation. We got my sister, Superwoman, 607 with the $5. I appreciate you, sis.
Cash moves everything around me. Free, get the money. Dollar bill, yo.
Man, we put it in the work, man. Every penny counts, man. Every penny counts. You know, I put up a super chat goal, but we get there, we don't. It don't matter. I'm just glad you guys are rocking out with me. We are 4 down, and we need 6 to go. But yeah, David Garcia said, yes, sir, Johnny Norman III. Working hard. Salute my brother. Yeah, man, we working hard, Dave. You know the deal. You know the deal. We working hard, bro. But yeah, man. I'm gonna take some calls right now. The boxing outcome. What's going on, champ? Appreciate you, man. Thanks for coming back and rocking out. Brian Norman Jr. did great, but people hyping it up with the laughing emoji. I'm gonna let everyone cheerlead. It's part of the sport. They were barking for a fight, and they tried to pay him whatever he made in a lifetime. Okay, so you're talking about the boots thing. Hey, listen, man. You can't downplay what he did today, bro. You can't downplay what he did today, bro. He fought a tough guy. He went to his backyard. I mean, a 12, 13-hour time difference. A dude that was punching. And he did his thing, man. Again, it's hard to satisfy fight fans. The Boots fight didn't present itself. That fell apart. They do want that fight. Y'all heard what Brian Norman said after the fight. Don't act like y'all ain't hear what he said, bro. When the storm comes, people are looking to put their boots on and run. That's right. Y'all heard that? Can we get a shout for the champ?
The champ is here. The champ is here. The champ is here.
We want that Boots fight, bro. And I'll tell you one thing. He told me he wants it at Philly, bro. So it's coming, bro. It's coming. But again, I put a poll out there. And I'm gonna put let me put the link to the to call in. Let me get that set up. Give me 1 second. Make sure you guys smash that like button. Again, not sure you guys heard, but if you guys are checking in, we are live on YouTube. We are live on millions.co, where we have the Hangout Spot merchandise. So make sure y'all check that out. Get yourself a fly ass shirt and a hoodie. We got different colors, different sizes, men and women cuts. Make sure y'all check it out. That link is pinned to the chat if y'all want to support and get yourself a Hangout Spot t-shirt. There's been a lot of people asking about it. So yeah, man, support the family, man. Get yourself a nice ass t-shirt. Get yourself a nice ass hoodie, man. That's how we doing it up. I just put the link to call in the chat. Let me see if I can pin that and replace the t-shirt. Let me pin that. Give me 1 second, y'all. Again, we 9 subscribers away from getting to 2,000, man. Let's try to do that shit tonight, y'all. Let's try to do it tonight. That shit will be dope, man. That shit will be dope. I just replaced the link for the merchandise for the link to call in. So the link to call in is now pinned to the top of the chat. And right now, our poll is 67% Brian Norman Jr.'s KO over Suzaki this morning. 19% is Fabio Wardley's KO. And then you got Emiliano's KO at 7% and Alois Jr.'s KO at 7%. I did want to show you those other ones for those of you guys that haven't seen those KOs, those other ones. I know you guys have seen the one from this morning. Yeah, because that shit is all over, bro. I opened up IG, boom, you saw that. I opened up this, boom, you saw that. It's crazy, bro. It's crazy. It's crazy. We got my man Polo Buck with the $5.
Straight cash, homie.
He said, Norman cracking. We know this, man. That's right, bro. My man being on the storm is crack-a-lacking, bro. is crack-a-lacking. You know what? I was waiting for this. My man, Big Boss, the Mandalorian.
Cash moves everything around me. Get the money. Dollar bill, yo.
My man, the Big Boss, the Mandalorian with the $2. Man, I was waiting for this, bro, because we called it, bro. Decapitation from Decatur. And it happened, my brother. Need Essamon or Barrios next and ATL Johnny. That's can I get an amen?
Amen, brother.
I would do that in a heartbeat. In fact, my prediction, man, is not a boots fight, bro. Let that shit happen when it happens, bro. Don't go chasing this dude at 154, bro. If you don't want to stay at 147, that's fine. There's plenty of smoke at 147. Dudes that are moving up, the Devin Haney's of the world, the TOs, the Ryan Garcias. There's big money fights there. It's an opportunity for you to take over that division. Stay at 147 and clean that shit up. But more importantly, and I put this on one of the comments on Top Rank, because there was a video of Brian Norman Jr. talking to Bob Arum after the fight. Like, are you not satisfied? I put a comment in that IG post, like, get this man a fucking homecoming fight, bro. This dude is a road warrior. He deserves it, bro. Get this dude a fight in Atlanta. Get it against one of these dudes. I like the Essamon fight. Wait for Barrios if Barrios beats Pacquiao. Or maybe Rocha. Rocha's the top contender for the WBO title. Alexis Rocha. Let him fight Rocha. You know, in Atlanta. I like that fight as well. Rocha's no pushover. You know, he ain't boots, but he's no pushover. So I like that fight. I do. Shout out to you, Mandalorian, for calling that out, my brother. And showing love to the channel, man. Appreciate you. But yeah, man, I put the link to call in the chat. So go ahead. We taking callers today. That's what we talking about. Let's go out to our first caller. We got Chicago Kills in the building. What's going on, my brother?
What's up, Johnny?
Chilling, man. Chilling.
Man, Norman, baby. Norman, he got that equalizer.
Yeah, man.
Man,
Yes, sir. He
that was
cracked it,
bad.
bro.
Yeah, that was bad for boy Jin, man. Oh man, that was a bad knockout, really bad. But you know what I liked about Norman? He showed some skill. He showed a lot of counter punching on Jin. You know, when Jin would throw, he would step back and then boom, let loose, and he was timing them really good. Um, I I think that Norman shouldn't chase Boots because that's gonna be another Benavidez Canelo. You know, Benavidez chasing Canelo and Canelo running from him, and I wanted him to get the fight and all that. So yeah, for now, you know, stay at 47. Fight the 47 pounders. I've been hearing a lot of talk about people wanting Norman to fight Devin. I think he's gonna kill Devin. Devin should stay away from Norman. Um, I think Rolly would be a better fight for Norman because you know Rolly's stronger, got a stronger chin. He could probably take more punishment than Devin. Um, what else? You know, I was looking on the news, bro, and this might be a little off topic, but I was looking on the news, and you know, Turkey and Riyadh season, um, they what they do, man? They killed some reporter who reported on some stuff about um one of those princes. His name is Al Salman, something like that, and
Mhm.
they killed him in Riyadh. And I just think, man, you know, Turkey. He came into the boxing game and he's making moves, but really, man, y'all supporting some terrorists as shit. And what he stands for over there, people like maybe like Tio or anybody who's ever said anything bad about Turkey from over here, I wouldn't even go over there because you never know, you might not even make it back. And I was just looking at the news today about that situation. Some reporter got killed. They chopped his head off, but he was in prison since 2014 for saying some shit. So just kind of throw that out there. You know, you got to know and do research on people who you're supporting. Because, you know, even though you don't know what's going on, you ain't you don't believe what they believe, but, you know, people are doing some real reckless shit out there. And that's just some true shit. But I was looking at that thing with Bud and Canelo having dinner together. I was hearing Punch drunk boxing, and I think maybe round one. I'm not sure if he said anything, but yeah, I think they're acting a little too friendly, Johnny. I don't know if it's good for TV, if it's gonna be good for the fight, but for right now, I think they're acting a little too friendly, and I don't know if it's gonna bring more viewers, more Netflix subscribers, or you know, eyes on Netflix or whatever. But I think they're just a little too much, too buddy. I don't know if they did a face off at that dinner meeting, or if it was just dinner. I didn't see any footage on that.
Yeah,
But
nah.
Norman,
I
bro,
just,
Brad
yeah,
Norman,
man.
baby.
Yeah, man. He cracking, bro. And I agree with you with the dinner, bro. I appreciate the call, my brother.
Hey, appreciate you, Johnny. You keep killing it, man. I'll holler at y'all. I'll see y'all later.
All right, man. Yeah, man. Let me show y'all a clip here. I gotta show y'all a clip, bro, because my man Punch Drunk had me dying, bro. Shout out to all of y'all in the chat, man. Shout out to all of y'all that have provided some donations so far. We are 4 super chats short of our 10 goal, 10 super chat goal. Again, I don't know if anybody subscribed, but last I checked before the show, we are 9 subscribers, less than 10 subscribers away from getting to my next goal of 2K. Help me get there, man. Call somebody, be like, yo, come check out my man's, bro. He doing it up, bro. He doing it up. But yeah, let me share my screen because I gotta show y'all this. This shit was funny. This shit was funny. It had me dying, bro. This is shout out to my man Punch Drunk, who obviously put a picture of Turkey, Bud, and Canelo at dinner. What the fuck is this, bro?
Oh my God. Get a room already, man. Is Bud Crawford and Canelo Alvarez going to fight or get married? I don't know, man. This shit look like a wedding reception or something like this. Man, what the hell is going on? Man, I know it's a glorified mismatch, but damn, man, hype me up or something. So, talk about somebody's mama or something. Damn. Man, Turkey out shape for real? Hey, yo, get David Benavidez, man. Come on. Because I know that Canelo Alvarez and David Benavidez don't like each other, and they'll go back and forth. Bring me a Jamel Charlo for Bud Crawford. Come on, man. I want to see some action. All right? I want to see some promo. I want to see. I don't want to see friends. All right? We don't want to see friends. We don't want to see Keyshawn Davis and Shakur Stevenson be friends. We want them to fight, right? We don't want no damn friends in boxing. Man, it's the one thing about being respectful and cordial, but goddamn, going to dinner together. You know, they're going to feed each other. They're playing footsies. Is this a trio? Huh? Is that your chocolate thunder right there? Huh? And cinnamon bun? Oh, my God. Get a room.
Yo, shout out to our man Punch, man. Yo, please tell me y'all heard that, bro. Please tell me y'all heard that, bro. Give me a sound check for that, man, because that was dope, bro. That was dope, bro. Y'all got to keep the chat clean, bro. Let's keep this chat clean, bro. Let's keep this chat clean. But yo, tell me y'all heard that, bro. My man Punch just went in, bro. Good looking out, big money. Yeah, man. I mean, what's going on with that, bro? Dinners, man? Like, really? That's how we doing? But listen, I'm sure, you know, when the time is right, both of these guys will turn it up, man. But yeah, talk about somebody mama, maybe, you know, get some shit sparked up, bro. Get some shit sparked up. How many times do you see that shit happening? You know, a guy promoting a fight between two, you know, guys that are looking to, you know, clash, who are on the top of their game. I mean, a fight that is going to be one of the most anticipated. It was kind of forced on us. You know, it's a consolation prize. We all want Canelo against David Benavidez. What's up with that? Shout out to Punch for calling that shit out. Because you know, if that fight happens, these motherfuckers ain't having dinner together. Hell no, they ain't having dinner together. So, we got a little bit of a consolation prize, a fight that's going to provide a lot of intrigue. Bud moving up 2 weight classes. But since he's Bud Crawford, everybody's saying skills pay the bills. If there's anybody that can do it and pull it off against arguably the best 168-pounder, one of the top 3 in the world pound for pound, it's Bud, right? That's what everybody's saying. But the dinner thing, man, I don't know, man. I ain't feeling that. Let me know your thoughts about that, man. Again, man, if you guys want to call in, I already put the link to call in. It's pinned to the chat. So yeah, man, we taking callers, man. Let me know how y'all feel about this Bud Canelo thing. So I guess tomorrow he said, what are they doing? Playing footsies and and his impersonation, his voice, man, of Turkey Al-Sheikh was classic, bro. He said they playing footsies under the table, bro. Shout out to my man Punch Drunk. If you guys ain't following Punch, he funny, man. He another two-tone, bro. I mean, two-tone is must-see TV, man. Two-tone is just pure comedy. That's my brother. Shout out to my brother Two-Tone. He's probably watching the NBA Finals. Shout out to OKC and the Indiana Pacers, who are now in Game 6. Game 6 of the NBA Finals. Game 6 of the NBA Finals. Let me check on the score here for you basketball fans. This is a game that Indiana has to win. They're down 3-2. And they are up right now with 2 minutes and 10 seconds. 56-39 in Indiana. Okay, this is a game they need to win to force a Game 7. So for you Indiana Pacer fans, I know you have an invested interest. I'm actually rooting for the Pacers. I went into the series rooting for the Pacers, but I think this is a great finals. I'm not really a big basketball fan like I used to be back in the day. I think basketball is just watered down. It's all about three-pointers and scoring, and these guys are flopping. Nonetheless, I love the fact that there's 2 young teams that have never won an NBA championship in the finals duking it out. I predicted that this series might go 7, and it looks like maybe from the looks of it, it will. That means Game 7 is going to be popping. So the Pacers right now are up. That's just a little bit of an NBA update before we get right back to boxing. Again, if you guys haven't smashed that like button, let's do that, man. What we got in the chat? How many people we got up in here? We got what? 45 likes, 46 likes. Let's go, man. Let's share it up. Let's try to get to 100 people up in here. Tell your peoples to come in here. If you guys are watching this on Facebook, come on over to YouTube because you can also subscribe. You can also subscribe to the channel, Millions.co. You can subscribe as well. Just so you guys know, we do have Hangout Spot merchandise available on my site on Millions.co. So make sure you check it out. I have been asked about a t-shirt or possibly a hoodie. This is the site. I did have the link pinned to the chat, but I will put the link in there again if you want to cop a t-shirt for under $30 and a hoodie for under $50. As you can see, we got all sizes from extra small to 5X, different colors. Male and female cuts. And we also got, that's actually the Millions page right there, where I got all my media and I got all my videos uploaded in the bottom and my merchandise. We also got hoodies up in here. Again, every size from small to 5X, male and female cuts. And we also have different colors. For those of you guys, there was somebody that texted me yesterday and said that if I had a black, we do have the black. We have the navy. We got the gray. So yeah, man. Check out my site on Millions.co, man. I'm going to actually pin the link in the chat if you guys want to get some Hangout Spot merchandise. We're going to start getting some more stuff, but we're going to start with shirts and hoodies for now. Show support to your brother, man. I just put the link into the chat right now if you guys want to cop a shirt or a t-shirt, or more importantly, share it, man. Share it with other people. Maybe somebody else, man. Maybe somebody else that you want to, that may want a t-shirt or whatever, man. These shits are dope. Phone lines are open, y'all. Let's go back out to my man Alberto. What's going on, Alberto?
Yo, what's good, Johnny? You working today, man?
Man, I'm working over. I worked 2 shifts in one day, bro. Actually, with the day job, 3 shifts, bro.
And the show last night. This is like a triple shift.
Yeah, man. Hell yeah. Hell
But
yeah.
yeah, keep at it, Johnny. But nah, I just wanted to call in real quick. I meant to call earlier in the morning, but you know, it's just so early. Uh, but yeah, I was able to check out the Norman fight. You know what I'm saying? He really impressed me. I'm not gonna lie, he's really cracking. So that's always fun, you know. Like, hopefully he brings some life into the 147 division. Uh, I don't know, Johnny. Like, the only pushback I'll give you, like I'm gonna give Brian Norman Jr. and Senior their props. You know, I feel like they're road warriors at this point. You know, they went to San Diego, they beat up Santillan. They went to Japan and executed Sasaki. So, props to them for being road warriors. But the only pushback or the only critique I'll have, Johnny, is like, I don't know. I feel like the dude didn't really have, like, he wasn't fundamentally sound. It just seemed like a really gross mismatch. Or I don't know. Do you think that's more of Norman outshining Sasaki, or do you think that's Sasaki is who Sasaki is, and that was just a nasty mismatch?
I think there's levels, but I mean, you know, you can't deny the fact that, you know, he was a number one contender at one point. Down now, obviously, now that he was at number 2 coming into this fight, he had been coming in there with I believe a 9-fight win streak, knockout ratio, you know, at close to 90%. No pushover, man. You know, he's obviously not at the caliber of some of the other fighters that you guys would like to see Norm fight, which he will fight eventually. But, bro, this dude was tough, bro. I mean, Norman was cracking this dude with some crazy ass shit, bro. And I even said it during the live fight chat. I'm like, yo, what is keeping this dude up? You know,
Yeah.
so I only thought it was a matter of time. My man B. Norm Jr. showed a lot of patience, a lot of poise in there. You know, he fought well beyond his years, bro, from a maturity standpoint. He was cracking, bro. He was cracking. And let's not forget, he's 24 years old. He's not even in his man prime yet. That's what I want y'all to just think about. The youngest male world champion in boxing today. And this dude's mentality, trust me, I know him, is he wants to be great. You know? I got a treat for y'all, though. I got a treat for y'all. I want y'all to smash that like button, and I want y'all to make sure y'all spread the word and subscribe. Help us get to that magic number. I got a big treat for y'all. Alberto, can you call back in a little bit?
Yeah.
All right, I got a treat for y'all right now. So we talking about Brian Norman Jr. Then maybe it might be a good idea to get Coach up in the building. What's going on? Uncle B is in the building. What's going on, Coach?
What's going on, my brethren? How you feeling, man?
Nah, we good, man. We were just talking about, listen, man, we working overtime, Coach. We was almost on for 5 hours this morning watching my guy.
Yeah, word is. Yeah, word is. They say he went viral.
Who went viral? I went viral? Somebody went viral.
My son, the knockout.
You can't open up IG, Twitter without that being the first thing that pops up.
I agree.
It's proof.
YouTube, all of that. That's what I've been saying.
It's crazy, bro. So after that, so I jumped on live about a half an hour before, you know, he walked out. Had the coffee. We were all tired. I had a nice crowd here. And then I went crazy with the knockout. I think I put a short out there. And then we opened up the phone lines and we just spoke about the performance, the fact that it's hard pressed to find another knockout that surpasses that so far. If the year were to end today, that's knockout of the year. I put a poll up.
Easy. It's easy, but you know, unfortunately, just like Santillan last year, it was the same thing. That had a knockout, so that's 2 back-to-back possible knockouts of the year, 2 years in a row. You know what I'm saying? And that's within 3 fights. So that, and then of course that second fight was a doozy too. That could have been a knockout of the year too if he would have got his ass back up and got that work. But you know, we already know he felt what was going on, and not to mention Sasaki was shaking his head a couple times too. They had him go back. Yeah, he was shaking his head too. So you know, I mean, my son has concussive punches. I've always said, I told you, well, I don't know how much people listen to me. I've been hit by him before. He hurt the shit out of me. He was 16 years old. He hurt the shit. Yeah, I had to stop sparring him because I couldn't spar him hard and everything else. I'm like, nah, motherfucker, you ain't hit me like that no more. Motherfucker he froze my damn toes straight up. But yeah, nah, man, he cracking, man.
He cracking, bro. And shout out to him. Like I said, I remember him telling me, bro, we running over this dude. And I remember telling you we running over this dude. And it's one thing to say it, then you go out there to this man's home turf and you run over this dude, bro.
Hindsight is always, 2020. You have ideas of how things are gonna be going in, and then it come out and it's another way. Sometimes it's for the worse, sometimes it's for the better. In this situation, it was for the better. I thought he was gonna step on him. I thought he was gonna roll him over in the first round, first 2-3.
Well, he put him down twice.
Yeah, that's fine. Again, I don't have a problem with it. But he played with his food just a little bit, but I don't have a problem with it. He played with his food just,
But you consider that playing with your food, or
listen, I'm an honest guy. I got to keep it real about it. That's good and bad. You know what I'm saying? But but it ended good. So no matter what, it ended in a positive light with a viral knockout of the year, yada, yada, yada. Because if he had went ahead and stopped him when he could have stopped him, it would have just been a major stoppage. You know what I'm saying? But it would not have been a knockout of the year like that. But when he was hitting him with the right hands, I think in the second or the third round, it was like he was like I said before on a couple of channels, I think he was on something. Sasaki seemed to be on something.
That's crazy. That's crazy you say that.
Because
I'm thinking like, what is keeping this dude up?
Exactly. It's like when he was beating him, it was like it sounded like he was like a robot, like he was powering down and shit, like he was like his knees and shit was bending, and then he came back and like, what the fuck? He came back. You know what I'm saying? They're all shit that can help you with your recovery and everything else. I'm not accusing him. I'm just saying that I saw rashes. I did. And I did see and you see how he was acting. And I know my son, and I know that guy wouldn't sit the punches that long.
So that now that you talk about that, why? Because my viewers were talking about it this morning. We know there was no drug testing for this fight, but why?
No. They did end up drug testing. They did end up. I don't know why they said it wasn't. I would see to see what it was. But this was my concern. This is how it started, and this is how I found out there were no drug testing. My concern was that my son was gonna go in there and step on him. Like he stepped on him, but he didn't step on him like I thought he was gonna do. But I thought he was gonna go in there and step on him. But I'm glad he did it. I'm like I said, hindsight 2020. I'm glad he got the rounds in because he was off for for a lengthy amount of time. The fight before only had 3 rounds. He keep training all this time for these fights. He need to feel it. You know what I'm saying? He need to be in the ring and get those rounds in and be comfortable in the ring. And you saw how comfortable he was in that ring. He was very comfortable in that ring.
He was composed. Like he didn't. I looked at it as being patient, mature, composed, knowing, listen, I'm gonna take this dude out. But there's no way I need to go in there and get careless.
Absolutely. If you get a chance, go look at the Giovanni Satriano fight. You can see he was doing the exact same thing. So with that style of fighter, it's like you really just take it from him. You know what I'm saying? You just take it from him. So, and that's what he did. I'm proud of him for that. Like I said, hindsight 2020, I was gonna tell him to step on with I don't know if it was second or the third, but the dude, like, his power went down and he was clearly fucked up and he clearly could have went. You know what I'm saying? And but he didn't get him out of that then. And with the ending that it happened and the magnitude that it happened, I'd have much rather have it. I even lost money because I bet on the third round. But I would rather it be. I don't give a fuck. I would rather it be like it happened. You know what I'm saying? I'd rather it be like it happened because that was magnificent. You know what I'm saying? That was magnificent.
Picture perfect. I actually predicted last night and before the fight this morning. I said I got B Norm Jr. by knockout within 5. So I got it right. I got it right.
I had it within 3.
I ain't bet no money though, because I had
it within 3, but technically I got it right too. He just didn't do what I wanted him to do. I'm talking shit.
I think you are talking shit, man. It's hard. That was one of the things that I wanted to ask you whenever I because I was like, maybe he's not gonna come on, maybe he does, but eventually he will.
Yeah, I got you.
What?
Yeah, this morning, I couldn't at that time. This morning.
No, you're good. No, you good. You good. It's just that my audience was like, yo, get senior.
Right. You
Just
hit me. You sent that shit to me when we was like we was in the truck eating. We was eating. We was at a restaurant. We was eating.
You guys deserve that, man. Do your thing. The fact that you're on right now is amazing to me. So I appreciate that. Because what time is it? It's early morning over there, right?
Yeah, it's 11 o'clock, 11 a.m. Friday morning.
And what time are you? So you guys are coming back today or tomorrow?
Yeah,
when are you flying back?
We leave here in 2.5 hours.
Oh,
well,
okay.
No,
So
I'm lying. We leave the hotel in 2.5 hours. The flight leaves at 4:30, I think.
And we're talking about how many hours again?
It's 14 hours, but the crazy part about that, when we get there, I think it's 13 hours. The crazy part, we're gonna get there at the same time we leave, because we doing time travel. We travel 13 hours ahead, and then we finna travel 13 hours back.
That's crazy. And how was that flight going over there? I know we spoke about that when I was in Atlanta, and you were like, "I'm gonna be good," but was it really? That shit got to be tough. Come on, man.
Man, no. The seats they got us. Thank God my son is who he is, and he at where he at to see where they got us.
You guys have fucking first class. I know you have first class.
I had the
first video.
I had the first class cubicle. I had the slippers. I had the headphones. I had the bed that lay down. I had the food every damn 5 minutes. Like I had it. I had it all,
treated
man.
like a king. You getting treated like a king.
We were getting treated like a king. Real talk.
But what did you do for 13 hours? Did you sleep? Was there movies? What did Junior do? What did you guys do for 13 hours, bro?
What I do is the same thing I just did last night. I ain't been asleep. I'm the same. I'm still the same. So what I do is I always do this. When I got a long flight, I stay up all night. All night, and then that way I sleep on the plane for most of the way. Like on the way, I slept all but 4 hours. Because I did the same thing. I did the same. Yeah, I stayed up all night.
I saw a video when you first got on the flight that when you was messing with Junior, he shut the thing on you.
How many
times he probably did that shit? Because he probably wanted to sleep.
Nah, he was just sitting there. He was just fucking around. He opened it back up. He was just fucking around there. We had just sat down. Man, we might not even took off yet when he did that. Or we had just took off.
So, before we start talking a little bit more about the fight, and obviously I want to talk about the end of the fight because there's a lot of talk about what happened at the end of the fight. And shout out to Junior for doing that because we talked about that. Anyway, how was the 2 weeks, man? The culture, the time difference, how was it?
I think everybody needs to come here and understand how we getting fucked. Understand and if they got any kind of sense of common sense, understand that we just live in such a capitalist society that America can do more for us. They just don't want to. I'm gonna give an example. Washer dryer, right? Their washers and dryers that I've seen are one machine, and it's a washer and a dryer, and it dispenses laundry soap. But of course, capitalistic as America gonna make you buy a washer and a dryer and buy the laundry detergent separate. You understand?
Right.
All right. What else? Oh, no vehicle tractor trailers. All the tractor trailers got a flat nose. Like everything is smaller. Everything is smaller. Their rolls are smaller. Everything is economical. Everything makes sense. You know what I'm saying? We live in gluttony. Their food prices, their combos at fast food restaurants are still $4.
That's what I was texting with Junior about a week ago. He was like, "Yo, man, you get a McDonald's, whatever. It's like a meal is like $4. Yeah, when over here it's like $12.
550 yen is like $3.81, bro. That's unacceptable to me. Like, damn, why America doing us like that? They some hoes for that. You know what I'm saying? Everything else is just slightly cheaper, such as like, I go to the Nike shop, I get some t-shirts, you know what I'm saying? Shit at the Adidas store and stuff. T-shirt where it probably costs $45, $50. you know, where I'm at, and there's like $25.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But like I said, we just overdo everything. You know what I'm saying? And they say price of inflation, but I'm like, what fucking inflation? Is just inflated because you fucking wanted to be up. That's it. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely. No, I
So
agree
I'm
with that.
like, if that's inflation, then what was then? If they say the world, the inflation was global, it was global inflation. So what the fuck was Japan prices be, you know, before COVID? Because this shit, wow, $4, $3.81 for a combo. That's crazy.
Mm-hmm. Wow.
Yeah, man. So, you know, but it's been a man. Nobody mean. I saw a black girl today, just a little while ago, and I asked her. I said she said she's been here for a year. I said, let me ask you a question. Do you ever get upset since you've been here? She said one time it was this one guy, and you know, she was like, he was just doing it. I said, okay, cool. That's understandable. There's always that one. But other than that, bro, they're so nice. You really can't get mad at nothing.
That's crazy.
It's a peaceful environment. Like there's nothing to get mad at.
Junior told me that it's clean. He
Clean.
said people are so polite. He said people be bowing to him, you know, like, you know, and respect, you know, it's a respect thing. They're very, very respectful over there.
Listen to me. It's crazy how it works. It's to the point that we so fucked up. I'm just, again, I want us, y'all. So, but we so fucked up that I'm reading the comments and some of the shit. It got me cringing when motherfuckers saying beat the sushi out of them. Like, you know, they on our side, but they saying really like slanderous shit. But if you go to their comments about us, you can go to the press conference. You'll see Japanese writing. You go to their comments, everything is respectful.
Wow, yeah. Well, I believe that.
And we calling him up. We talking about beat the sushi out of them and just saying, I'm like, God damn it. It should be cringeworthy to me seeing how they treat me. You know, how they treat us. You feel what I'm saying?
Bro, yeah, I know. But you got to understand, like, the way he called out Junior was polite. He went, asked politely, wrote a letter. Like, that shit is crazy to me.
I mean, listen. Now back to being in America, Junior politely whooped his ass.
Oh, he said it. He said he's going over there and handle fucking business. Shout out to my boy.
People got to remember the first thing he said when Jin said something to him. When Jin said something to him, go back and watch the interview. Jin said, man, I'll knock you out. Go back and watch. He said that first. He said that first, and then Jin said some other respectful shit, and then he was like, then, you know, B click out of it. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, B can talk that shit. Y'all just alike. Remember a long time ago when I first interviewed him, I was like, man, y'all so different. You were like, we're really not different.
No, we not.
And it's true. Once you get to know him, y'all not different. It's just the delivery is different.
He not. He is me. He is me. He don't like. If anything, the hate I get, slander I get, maybe even from when he see me. You know, again, I'm a realist, so I say everything. You know what I'm saying? He don't like that. So the hate I get and the slander I get sometimes from being real, from saying what the fuck I feel and all of that, whatever, he don't really like that. You know what I'm saying? Because he feel like it's unnecessary. Well, guess what? I'm a confrontational, non-confrontationalist. I feel it's very necessary.
So let me ask you a question. Was it weird that in the press conference there was no confrontation? Because you like that. You would relish that, but it was almost like it was so quiet. It was like peaceful.
No. Again, that's why I told you it's hard to be mad. You can't get that's how it is. You know, no. That was nothing because I've been here for 2 weeks and everything's been peaceful. Everything's been good. I haven't got mad at anything. I almost got mad at one guy. They'll bump you. Now, here's another thing. Outside, they're very rude. That's quite the opposite. Outside of any kind of entity, they're very rude. They don't say excuse me ever. When they cough, they don't cover their mouth. It's a lot. It's got good and bad with everything. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
They don't cover their mouth when they cough. When they're bumping to you and won't say excuse me at all. So one time in particular, I had a little heat go through me. I was in Shibuya, and we went out. It was late night, like bar type shit. So we went out, and I don't know if the dude was drunk. I don't know what he had going on, but he came through and bumped the shit out of me. Right now, I had already been getting bumped by other people. You know what I'm saying? But like lightly. And I look at them like, damn, don't say excuse me, don't say shit. But they'll bump you and then just keep walking. nah, this dude bumped the shit out of me, right? And then and was walking like he was bad. So, as an American and as a motherfucker who think he bad, my immediate response is, who the fuck? You feel what I'm saying? But I remember who I was. I'm sorry, not who I was. I remember where I was. And I was like, you know what? I ain't even, like I said, it was a quick little heat that went through me. I was like, I watched him walk away. He had something going on, but I let him have it though.
Wow. Okay. So you showed a little bit of self-restraint. I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you. That's a testament of how you were, the vibe that you were feeling out there.
Absolutely.
Whatever. That's what's up. No. And Junior, you told me he loves it. He would go back and fight over there. I said, you crazy, bro. That shit too far, man.
We ask could we come back and fight? Man, y'all gotta understand something. See, that's what the problem is. And that's why that's where we trying to change the game at. You know what I'm saying? That's what the problem is. When you are a world champion, you have to go into the world. Don't you want to look, wouldn't it be interesting to travel the world and see different countries and see different things? Well, how else do you expect to do that as a fighter? How else do you expect to go let the world see their champion? You're not, you are the world champion. You are you're the champion of the world. You understand what I'm saying? So if Russia got boxers, if Cuba got boxers, if Puerto Rico got boxers, you are all of their champion.
Yeah, no. Listen, you guys convinced me. Remember the first time I heard about that and you guys came on, Junior, I'm like, yo, why y'all going to Japan though? Let this dude
world
come
champion.
in. I get it. And this is why I've been telling my viewers that Junior's different, bro. He thinks differently, you know what I'm saying? And man, that was just a spectacular performance. Did what he needed to do. I was screaming over here. And then what really made me scream was at the end during the interview. Did you know that he was gonna say what he said at the end, or did that catch you by surprise? Because it looked like he was a little shocked when he said, the storm, and when some people put on their boots, and did that catch you by surprise?
Yeah, it caught me by surprise, man. That boy bad, man. He bad, man. Hey man, he come on with the lies. He come on with the swag. I mean,
bro, he like his daddy, bro. He diabolical, bro.
Yeah, that Atlanta hat just made it just more better. Like it worked. Everything fell right into place. So everything fell into place as it should be. As you seen, people like again, like I always tell everybody, we're gonna break doors down one by one, brick by brick. And as you see, Top Rank really didn't give a shit about us trying to feed it to the wolves and shit or whatever with Giovanni Santillan. And then we come back and we knock out Cuevas, and they still don't believe the hype. They think it's the game they want to see or whatever, because he did it too quick. And then he come out, he destroyed his guy in another country, and it's about the way we did it. Like, they spoke to the people who are our handlers, to the people who were our liaisons that took us around. They spoke to them people, and they know we the real deal. You know what I'm saying? They know we ain't fakers. They know what it is. You feel what I'm saying? They know it's a vast difference between us and other fighters, the prima donnas and the you got this. You don't give a fuck about none of this shit. You know what I'm saying? I didn't raise my son that way. I ain't never been poor or broke or whatever else, but I ain't never been bougie either. You know what I'm saying? So we ain't with all of that.
Shout out to Brian Norman Sr. He's in the building, y'all. Show some love. If y'all want to get a question in, again, the best way to do that, because the chat is on fire right now, man. Super chat is the best way to go. If y'all want to get a question in for the coach, I'm going to start reading. There's a couple of super chats I'm going to get to in a second. But one thing I want to say is, again, I'm not really going to get into that whole shit about what he said after the fight, because it is what it is, right? Certain people want to move in another direction. It doesn't even make no sense to rehash that, right?
No, it really don't, because at this point it is what it is. You're gonna believe what you're gonna believe. You know what I'm saying? People, we got, we all. I mean, diabolical the way motherfuckers think. Like, well, what? So you mean this and this and this mean this? What the fuck is? That's crazy. So we're gonna let them have that.
I look at it like this: what Junior said post fight is almost like, I said what I said and I dropped the mic.
Absolutely.
Let the chips fucking fall where they may, right? We know what he said, who he wants. So we'll just leave it at that. But one thing I did see, I saw a post on IG when he ran into Bob Arum after the fight ringside and was like, yo, what's up? You were satisfied, whatever. And I think I commented in capital letters, Bob, you got to get this fucking man a homecoming fight, bro.
Right.
Do you see that? happening per se? Like maybe
Yeah,
getting a
no,
freaking fight?
it's coming. It's coming. They see the real deal. They know it ain't no joke, man. Like I said, they see how we carry ourselves. You know, in the room they didn't have. It wasn't no Keyshawn Davis. It wasn't no Abdullah Mason. It wasn't no T.O.P. Malobi. Well, whoever they star may have been. With no Xander Zayas. All eyes was on us. You know what I'm saying? All the attention was on us. So they see how we roll. They see how we go. You know what I'm saying? We easy going. We take care of our own business. We handle this shit. We don't need to be babysat. We ain't asked for a bunch of this. We ain't asked for a bunch of that. We get down to business. We do what we do, and we get the fuck on. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
and they like that about it. They was like they were very, very impressed. They was very impressed with everything we had going on, and they said that. You know what I'm saying? They came. It was in the in the room watching us get ready. Some, you know what I'm saying? Shit, they see we the real deal. They know what's up. Bob been doing this long enough.
It's hard not to love Junior, man, because again, the way he carries himself and the motherfucker could fight, bro. He's a beast, man.
Yeah. The only reason I love Junior is because he got a daddy that don't take no shit.
Well, let me tell you something. I gotta be honest. I love both of y'all, man. Y'all family, bro.
I appreciate. I mean, you know what? But the crazy thing is, people who know me, everybody love me. When you know me, you feel what I'm saying? Like, even if you got beef with me, like you can't. It's not gonna be to me. You ain't gonna direct shit at me. It just don't happen that way. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, for sure, man. And I know that first. I told my wife when I got home, I said, babe, they treated me like family. Like they know me forever. Like, and I will always be appreciative, man. It was a great day, man. Manuel LG with the $2 said, Senior, where can I order that t-shirt? Word, they fight.
Yeah. I'm
still waiting for mine, Manuel LG. I'm fucking waiting for mine still.
I got to get it, man. I got to get them together, man. I've been having people ask me about shirts and t-shirts and shit. I had got like a set when he first started, and I sold that batch, and I just never did get that shit back together. But I'm gonna get something together. I'm gonna have some on hand, and I'm gonna sell them, man. You know what I'm saying? I just if you follow me or follow my son or whatever else, I make sure he posts a link when I get everything together. Like that hard ass sweater he had on, that was too hard. That black one, that black assassin sweater.
I need one of them shits.
I ain't even got one of them. That shit was hard. I like that too. My partner Jason made that for him. But I can get some more or whatever else. So yeah, that was hard, man.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
I'm coming for that, bro. Attorney Bailey with the $5. Appreciate you, my brother. He said, Coach, excellent instructions in the corner.
Thank you.
Just the way it was called in corner. Your son timing in the ring is on another level. Rep ATL well. Shout out to you, attorney. Yeah, man.
Thank you. I really appreciate you. Like I said, man, with the brick by brick thing, I asked and I'll be confused. And I'm seeing Teddy Atlas and Paulie Malignaggi and what's his other name? The other one that be up there with white boy. Chris Algieri. Yeah, you know, and like with Algieri in particular, I got more experience and more knowledge than him. With Paulie, we right there at the same neck and neck. So when I used to listen to these guys, I used to think like, how don't they, like with certain things they'll be talking about, like how the fuck do they not know? Like, you know what I'm saying? Even Tim Bradley, some of the stuff they said. That's why I knew with Tim Bradley in particular, I know it was personal because I was listening to it like, nah, it ain't that he don't know. This motherfucker just got malice towards my boy. And that was why I had beef with him in particular. You never heard me say, I always talk bad about my son. It's not new. Sean Porter said bad things about my son before. You know what I'm saying? This is nothing new. You feel me? So I mean, we've been dealing with that heat, you know, for since we've been doing this, since we had any kind of recognition. And I'm just glad that people are starting to recognize that there's more to him than just standing in front of him in power and punching in power. Because last time I checked, his first 3 fights with Top Rank, he didn't get a knockout. He got 1 knockdown. You know what I'm saying? So. And that's why they was so-called ready to drop him. And then he turned that shit up a notch. He went back to who he was in the amateurs. He went back to, you know, he started listening more. You know, I always said that I had a problem with him listening here and there. Well, that's not a secret because I'm real. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, you know, he went back to doing the thing, stepping on shit. And, you know, y'all see the difference. I've always said, you know, people tell you they got tools in their toolbox and then sometimes they go out there and can't cut the ring off. I taught my son I took the ring off when he was fucking, you know, 10 years old. That's like the third thing I might have taught him. Hands, offense, defense together before you ever get in the ring. Then when you get in the ring, I teach your feet. I teach you how to move around the ring. People don't know that's that's literally basic for a fucking child, 9, 10-year-old child. You got to be able to get around the ring. You got to be able to navigate that ring. And there's a style and there's a way and there's a technique to doing it. And I taught him that at, like I said, 9, 10 years old. And I'm so serious.
No, that's what's up, man. Pink Car 06 with the $2. Appreciate you. How does it feel coming home with that dub?
Man, I've been excited. Since I've been here. B was like, why you so excited? I said, because you got to fight, bro. I'm ready for the fight. He was like, but I said, you ain't excited? He said, no, I ain't won yet. Right. But I know him now. I know him. I told my boy Funny. I got to tell anybody that. I tell him that. So, you know, he done grew up a little bit within the last 2 years or so. He done got Funny acting even towards me. Like, he might wake up one day and nigga don't even have some phone for him. I'm like, God damn, bro. And text me back. I'm going to call you later. Fuck you mean you going to call me later? I'm your daddy. You feel me? But he be doing that shit. He done did that shit a couple of times when we been here. Room right across the hallway. I call him, and then I blow him up. Then he'll answer the phone. I go knock on his door. Get to his door, he'll text me. I'm going to call you later. What the fuck? The disrespect. You know what I'm talking about? Like, all right, bro, you got it. You know what I'm saying? So I just let him do him. Hey, man, growing pains. I let him do him, be him, man. I let him have it. I try not to take the shit personal. It is what it is.
He different, bro. He different. Yeah. Shout out. Thank you for the donation, Pink Call 6. We got my man H-Town in the building with the $5. He said Junior was looking like a prime Canelo. If he gets a couple of more fights like this one we talking about, the face of boxing moves his style. His style is what fans want.
Hold on 1 second now.
Yeah, man. If you guys haven't smashed that like button, make sure you do that. We got Coach Brian Norman Sr. in the building. Who gave us a little bit of time, bro. This is how we do it up here at the Hangout spot, bro. You got to head out?
No, we're good. We're good. Yeah, I got to pack in a minute. Well, I got about 2 hours.
Oh, yeah. No, you good. I appreciate that. But, yeah, H-Time wants to give you your props. Say he looked like a young prime Canelo, bro. That's a big. That's a
big, yeah, man. Again, man, I love that it's happening brick by brick. When shit given to us, ain't nobody looked at us and told. I mean, we had, the stories was out about my son, about this and that, which actually was a bad thing because those fans of those people was fucking, you know what I'm saying? Oh, man, he ain't shit. You know how people just come in looking for stuff for you. You know what I'm saying? So we came in a negative way, and I mean, we're slowly but surely turning it around. You know what I'm saying? Because you can't deny who he is, what he is, and you can't deny talent. You know what I'm saying? You can't deny who I am and what I am and what I raised and created. You can't deny it.
For sure, man. For sure. The Nigerian Nightman with $2. Appreciate you, my brother. Said congratulations on the win.
Thank you.
Brian Norman Jr. Salute on 2K. 2K. Oh, shit. Did I get there? Damn, yo, I might have got there. I appreciate y'all. We'll check that out in a minute. Right now, we got more important things to look at.
What
subscribers, bro.
Oh, that's what's up. That's what's up. Congratulations, man.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, somebody said that, so I don't know. I got to check that.
Congratulations if you did, bro. Congratulations, man. Hey, man,
we
look.
Working, baby.
Working. Brick by motherfucking brick, right?
I remember you telling me that when we were together. We working, baby. We working, boy.
Man,
we are working, man. H-Town said is coming back with another $5, brother. He said, Senior, I heard Ness, Bill, and Devin hiding in a bunker like Bin Laden. They heard the storm was coming.
Hey, the shit wild, ain't it? Hey, they know that. Hey, Ness ain't even text me today. That motherfucker always text me and say something. He ain't said shit. What about he wasn't on today though? You sure he saw it?
He's in I believe he's in Jersey because his daughter's graduating.
I think he had to be somewhere because I ain't seen shit from there. So I knew he had to be somewhere because he would have texted and said something. I know he would have. Because I talk shit, I text him and talk little shit all the time, whether it's about, whether it's about that other guy. Because I be cooking this in the inbox. Y'all don't know that shit. I'm so serious. That's what I'm telling you. I be cooking his ass in the inbox. That's why I came on there with the energy I came on. Like, nigga, get this.
He won't tell us because he never want to be wrong. He ain't gonna tell us.
That's what I'm talking about. I sent this nigga video like, bruh, and he sent me some. I'm like, nigga, that is not what this meant. Like, it's crazy, bro. It's like living in the Twilight Zone, man. This woke shit got people fucked up because this woke shit. No, And this fake news and alternative reality got people fucked up. They just make shit what they want it to be. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, that's Ness. I love Ness, but I already know.
Yeah.
I already know.
Yeah, that's my dog. That's my dog. That's my dog, man. You know, he know what it is, but you know, we already know what it. I mean, it's clear to see. Like I seen some shit earlier today. I think I was on Mill City earlier today. I read a comment, motherfucker talking about now they ducking Dev and he won't say it. Like, shut the fuck up. People just say the dumbest shit in the world. You know what I'm saying?
Sure.
I said, because they asked me, will we fight? Because Mill City asked me something about Dev next. Whatever. Like, look, bro, we enjoying our win. That's on B. I don't know what the fuck you want to do. That's the truth.
I saw that.
You know me. I'm a yeah. So I don't know. I don't know what he want to do. You know what I'm saying? That's true. And I seen somebody talking about. So you talk shit now. You ducking Dev. What the fuck I'm gonna duck David Haney for? What the fuck we gonna duck David Haney for? You know what I'm saying? I made a video. I told somebody earlier. I made a video. It's simple, man. Again, I'm not even here to brag. I'm here to it's actually surreal for me. My knowledge of boxing and people's lack of knowledge of boxing. It's surreal to me sometimes because it's basic to me. Like I said, feet, cutting the ring off, doing this, it's basics. It's like my second trainer, not my first trainer. My second trainer, which was my longest trainer, taught me, he never boxed, none of that. He taught me all the fundamentals, all the fucking basics. You feel what I'm saying? And everything he taught, never did, the basics that he taught me stuck with me. And like, this man never, I mean, the shit is crazy. These people don't know the basics. So they try to skip shit. You know what I'm saying? They try to skip shit and do other shit without learning the basics. You have to have the basics first. Cutting the ring off is a basic. Lateral movement around the ring is a basic movement. Jab and pull. I mean, jabbing it, jabbing forward, jabbing going back, fighting forward, off the front foot, off the back. Those are basic situations that you should practice and train. You don't get one style and stick with that fucking style. You know what I'm saying? So I'm glad I taught my son all of that shit, and we're gonna keep showing it. I'm sorry for being long-winded. I skipped my point. My bad. I made a video the other day, and I was in there with B. I told somebody else this too. I was in there with B, and I was cutting the ring off. My old ass with him. He can move real easy.
You were in the ring with him.
I was in the ring with him, and he was moving around the ring doing his Roy Jones shit. What the fuck he is be doing? You know how he be moving and sliding every motherfucking well. And every way he went, he was right the fuck in front of me. Right? So I did a video. And I was talking, and I was like, "This is how you fucking cut a ring." I was like, "I don't know what the fuck is wrong." I'm telling telling people how to cut the ring off. And then he was like, "Who you making that video for?" I was like, "Shit, I'm gonna post it." He was like, "Man, I said, I'm gonna show him how to cut it." He's like, "Man, don't show them nothing." You feel what I'm like? You know what? You're right.
It sounds like him. It sounds just like something he would say. Absolutely.
But the shit is crazy that they don't know how to fucking cut the ring off. That's easy. That's not hard. They think motherfuckers that move. No, you have to know it's something for every single style, and you have to learn that. If y'all don't believe it, keep putting the motherfucker in there and change their style. Give us a motherfucker with another style, and we'll show you. He ain't had to do nothing but what he doing, and he been winning 28. Oh, I'm sorry, 28. 28 have tried. 22 have fallen. What? 5 made it. 8, 6 made it. 6 made it. Like it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? And I think 3 of them. I think 3 of them. No, not 3 of them. 5 of them. 5 of them that made it, he had a hurt hand because he started his career with a hurt hand. 5 of them that made it had a hurt hand. Only one of them did, and the only one of them did, and that's Quentin Rounder. Quentin Rounder is the only one that made it that he did not have a hurt hand with. That's the truth.
Shout out, man. Tip Bayless, man. Tip Bayless is up in here with the $2.
What up, Tip? Hey, Tip, I appreciate you representing for me, man. And I be hearing you, dog. I hear you talking that shit. I appreciate you, Tip. You be talking that shit, the Ness and shit. You be cooking Ness and Ness. I'll be liking that shit.
Nah, he be going back and forth for sure. He
sometimes he be a little off, but I let him have it. You know what I'm saying? That's my day. At this point, that's my dog. So, nigga, I'm going to ride with you whether you're wrong or right. You feel me?
This is what I'm saying. This is what I'm going to say this to the chat. Hold on. Let me read this real quick. He said, "Where's Debo?" with the question mark and the smiling emoji. I hope y'all priority on the list. Y'all know what list we're talking about.
Yeah.
Tip, I appreciate the $2. But when it comes to that list, see, I want all of y'all to know, I didn't side text Senior that day with Bill Haney. You were listening to the show.
Yeah, I heard it. I heard it.
That's what I'm saying. So what happened was Bill Haney was on and he asked me and who y'all want to see Devin fight next. And I'm like, you know what? I want Devin to move up to 147 and fight my man B Norm. And you know, he went back and forth, whatever, because you know, in typical Bill fashion. And then you jumped on, but you were listening. It wasn't me. You were listening. I'm glad you were listening.
It was me. It's all good. It was me. Yeah, I listen. You know, I listen, check in, like I'm listening to you. I told you to send me the link. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm the one that told you to send me the link. This time, you the people asked me to come on, but I heard you on. You know what I'm saying? I heard you chopping it up, and then you had sent me the link this morning, so I wasn't able to get with you. So I know I done went on a couple other shows, and I ain't got with my dog. Yeah, I said, man, let me goddamn go on and chop it up with my boy, man.
Appreciate you. CJ Rich was with the $5. I appreciate you. He said spoke with Senior on another platform. Dude is genuine. Made me a fan of Junior. Congrats.
Thank you. I appreciate it, man. Look, I don't know how fakeness got so fucking. I don't know how fakeness went so rampant at the word. This shit is. It's understandable. It's crazy. I don't know. I don't know what to say or do about that shit. This shit is wild.
I know.
Everybody like fake shit.
You got that right.
Everybody
right.
like fake shit.
Especially when it comes to social media, bro. But no, we got a prospect, a 5-0 prospect, Ebenezer Stuntman Griffin, who's also family here at the Hangout spot. He's checking in right now with the $5. He said, "Great fight, Senior. Way to stay focused with all the outside noise. We tuned for that homecoming fight. Fire emoji. Congrats, Johnny, on the 2K subs. You deserve it." So I guess I made it. I didn't even know. I made it.
Hey, what you say? 5-0, 5 knockouts.
5-0, a knockout or two or something like that. But yo,
okay, that's cool. Now either way, 5-0 is still at the boxing, right?
Yeah, and he's fighting. He's actually doing a headliner in July.
His name's
Ebenezer Stuntman Griffin. He's been on the show a few times, bro.
Ebenezer, hear me out. I'm gonna tell you this, so you ain't got to learn it for yourself. Listen, very, very, very valuable, valuable information. Wherever you are, whatever state you in, leave that motherfucker. Go everywhere else. Go other places. Don't be like these niggas that got to fight at home. Go through the fight. How old is Ebenezer?
He mad young.
Get your ass out of wherever the fuck you at. I know you probably did it as an amateur and everything else, but nah, you got to go get it where it's not organized. See, when you go to the amateurs and you go to the tournaments, those are organized situations. You got to be. It's like when you go to Mexico in a fucking on a resort, as opposed to going to Mexico in the world. It's a totally different game when you're in the world. You feel what I'm saying? You have to really, fend for yourself and do for yourself. So if you got a pops, you got a trainer, if you got something, do your best. It ain't got to be nothing big. It ain't got to be nothing long. It can be a couple of days, every few months, just get that experience. Leave where the fuck you at. Go to even Philly. Philly's a great place to go. That's what helped my son out. Baltimore, up there with Jaleel Hackett, them great place to help my son out. Florida, down there, at Pro Box, they helped my son out. You know what I'm saying? Go to these places. Vegas, oh my God, Vegas, shit. Vegas, if you can go to Vegas, go to Vegas. You know what I'm saying? Go different places. The gyms will definitely welcome you. Don't do what we did, and don't do what we did, and try to be friendly with these niggas because they some bullshit. I'm just being real with you. You know what I'm saying? Just go in there and get your work in, keep it kosher, keep everything respectful, whatever. But all that befriending shit, don't do that. But get out of wherever the fuck you at. Go through the fire, go through the heat, walk it on your own, and then the ring is yours. Wherever that fucking ring lay at, I don't give a fuck if it's in Alaska. It's your motherfucking ring. You behind them four corners, you in my motherfucking house. That's my son mentality.
Yeah, man. Great advice. He's actually born and raised in Louisville, Kentucky, where the great Muhammad Ali from.
Oh, Muhammad Ali. Yeah. Let's keep it real though. Muhammad Ali was the only motherfucker out of Kentucky damn near. You know what I'm saying? So
that's his mentality.
Right,
he wants to be the next Ali to represent.
Yeah.
Well, I'm smart.
And look, and that's why I'm telling you, get your ass out of Kentucky a little while. You ain't got to go a long time.
He lives in Colorado, so he lives in
good.
Colorado
That's great.
Springs. Yeah,
so Colorado Springs. So he getting that work.
Yeah, no, he getting that work, man.
All right, okay. So he got that work. So he's comfortable. So he was in the amateur program.
154 pounds, bro.
With Bud and all of them.
I'm not sure with Bud per
You
se.
know,
We
some,
got
you know, Bud, they be in the Olympic training center and shit like that. Hey, do you know Eli?
I don't
Eli
know if
Lang.
he.
Ask him, do you know he in the chat?
I'm not sure if he's in the chat. Is he in the chat? Man, there's so much chatter going on, man. It's hard for me to think. He said thank you for
Yeah,
the
it's all
advice.
good, man. Bottom line, if you can hear me, if you could tell him, man, tell
He's
him
in the
move
chat.
around.
He's in the chat. He's in the chat. He's in the chat.
You know Eli Langford?
He's in the chat. So far, he said, thank you for the advice, senior. It didn't fall on deaf ears. He said, I'm here.
Yeah. Yeah, do that. Stay uncomfortable, big dog. Stay uncomfortable until you comfortable. What I mean is keep yourself getting uncomfortable, stay in uncomfortable situations and make them comfortable. You feel me? That's how you grow. No
He said-
pain, no gain. Same shit.
said, yes, sir. He said, yes, sir. I'm telling you, man, bright future, very, very smart, very
I'm gonna look out for him. Ebenezer, what was the last name? Smith.
Griffin. I'm gonna send you. I'll send you. Yeah. I'm gonna send you his information.
Yeah, send it to me. I'm gonna look out for him. I'll look out for him. See where he at. He got where he fight at next. You say where he fight?
July. He's gonna headline in Colorado in a card in July at the end of July.
Oh, that's hard in Colorado Springs. That's hard as hell.
So. Yeah.
Congratulations, big dog. That's hard as hell. Congratulations.
Yeah. We're gonna send you the info. He family, bro. I've had him on plenty of times breaking down boxing, man. Really, really great.
Yeah, I ain't gonna forget that name, Ebenezer. Like, come on. I ain't gonna forget Ebenezer. Hey, Ebenezer, he is a church. You know what I'm saying? You know, we got MLK and everything else around here. So Ebenezer is this way. So I know Ebenezer.
For sure.
I might keep forgetting his last name and call his ass Smith or Johnson or some shit like that. But I ain't gonna forget.
He's fighting Denver, Colorado, July 25th. Okay. His first 8-rounder, but he's headlining. So
that's what's up, man. That's what's up, man.
He's fighting for a regional title as well, man.
That's what's up, man. How do you get big dog? Get that work in, man. Like I said, stay uncomfortable after that.
He family at the Hangout spot, so we got to represent. Attorney Bailey is back with the $5. Appreciate you, my brother. He said that uppercut from your son was great. Not early after the jab. It was there, but your son timed the uppercut perfect. The anticipation we saw. Listen, before Senior says anything, I just want to say, I thought it was a flawless performance, even though you were like, there's some things I ain't like, blah, blah, blah.
I'm always be that way.
I know that. I had to throw that out there because I know that's how you are.
Yeah, I got to be that way.
I know.
Yeah, I mean, we had a conversation. He told me, he hate when I do it like that, like, because for me, I always, and I tried to do different last night. For me, I can't help but to see the wrong things, and I can't help but to talk about the wrong things first. You know what I'm saying? And he was telling me how I do. That's why you got to listen to your people sometimes. And he was telling me how I criticize.
How I criticize the shit out of him.
I can't hear you. Your voice.
And then I've been criticizing him.
Back on.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Yeah.
You hear me?
Yep.
I said he'll tell me how I criticize him for like 2 hours and then give him like 15 minutes of praise.
Isn't that always the case though?
Right. Hey man, look. Yeah, no, I told him that's what made you who you are today. So fuck it. It worked.
I love y'all relationship. Again, I was around y'all and I love the relationship, man. They like boys, man. That's what's up. The Butcher is $2. Appreciate you, my brother. He said, why do Knockout Boxing 86 TV hate you so much? I don't know that channel. What channel is that?
You said The Butcher what?
He said, I know The Butcher is
I just saw the Butcher on something else when I was just on.
No. But the Butcher is what sent the $2. But he said, why does Knockout Boxing 86 TV hate you so much?
Because he's a fucking fool, and I know he's a fucking fool, and I made him look like a fucking
Who is that?
Nobody. He's a fool. This was my first encounter with Knockout Boxing. And I'm sure because he didn't try to defend that stupid ass shit the last time I said it to him. Well, the first time I encountered him was on Fanon. You know Fanon?
One of those yeah.
I ain't seen Fanon in a long time, but Fanon, I was watching Fanon and I can't remember what happened. and he was talking some shit about. So I was talking to Fanon, and he came on asking me about some business or the boost, same old shit that all these dick riders like to say. So I'm explaining myself per usual, you know what I'm saying, professionally and eloquently as I so do. You feel what I'm saying? So I'm doing my thug thizzle, answer my questions, answer my question. Them other niggas ain't got to answer shit. They just make it up for them. The fans make it up as they go. They just paint a narrative, and that's what it is as they go. They ain't got to say shit. It ain't got to add up. I don't give a fuck how much add up to me from what I say. Nigga, it's gonna be whatever they want it to be. That's what it's gonna be. So anyway, I still talk my shit. So I'm giving the man goddamn game. I'm telling him what's going on. This nigga telling me, but you gonna pay Bob when he put you on the fight. Like, nigga, I'm not gonna pay Bob shit. Bob gonna pay us. What you talking about? No, this nigga don't even know. He don't even know the business. He don't even know what business he in. You gonna pay your promoter. You gonna pay your promoter even when you think you ain't paying your promoter. So I try to explain it to him simple as this. If I'm a concert promoter, I'm the promoter. It's the idea starts basic, my nigga, basic. The idea starts with me. I'm explaining this to him. I have to get the talent. I offer the talent a certain amount of money to play on my concert, and that's what I hate them. How the fuck am I getting a cut of their money? I'm giving them what the fuck I told them I'm gonna give them. This motherfucker like Ness, he worse than Ness though. That motherfucker, he couldn't admit it. He was talking this, and then he came back to my how he took me and had his dumb ass chat. Them niggas was eating that shit. I said, he even made me go make a video on Instagram. I listened to explain to people not to listen to dumbass motherfuckers don't know shit about boxing. They don't know what they talking about. These people are not even in the business of boxing. And then you got the other nigga talking about he a manager. This shit is crazy. You know what I'm saying? There's one other dude talking about he a fucking manager. And he don't know what the fuck going on. He think money fall out of trees and shit. Like, they don't know the business of boxing, man. I've been in this shit, like I said, over 30 years. I've been around boxing and been affiliated for over 30 years. And I had my own career. Now I'm in my son's career. I made it to where I made it to. I had my own business deals. My son has his own business deal that I'm a part of. I know exactly how the game works. These niggas are not a part of nothing. All they're a part of is fucking recent YouTube negotiations. That's what they're a part of.
Nah, that's what's up. Butcher came back with another 5. Appreciate you, champ. He said, when you headline a fight, can you let your favorite content creators pick a couple of undercard matchups for you that will be big and a first?
I mean, that sounds
I don't even know if that's possible.
There you go. I was about to tell him. I was about to say this. That sounds like some KO boxing dumbass shit. They don't know what the fuck you talking about. Now, I'm not calling you dumb, big dog. I appreciate you, Butch. Right. I'm not calling you dumb. I was saying that to make a point. KO, the boxer, will say some stupid shit like that and run with it. And I'm sorry. Damn, I'm calling you shit stupid. My bad. Let me explain how it works. I'm not calling you shit stupid at all. I'm just a brash motherfucker. The way it works is, the promoter, whoever promotes the show, they control who's on the undercard. A lot of times, like you might, if you like get real big, let's say like you got a Terrence Crawford or a Canelo, you know what I'm saying, and they big high dollar people, and hey man, I need you to put such on the card, and they probably might put a homeboy or two on, and like with Top Rank with DB3. You feel what I'm saying? I don't think all his brothers are signed to Top Rank, but he's able to get them on the card because Top Rank fuck with him so heavy. You feel what I'm saying? But nah, it don't work that big, dog. They would just headline the card. And I think we do have a headliner coming up soon. It should definitely be this year or early next year. I mean, they talking good, so we'll see what we can work out. They got to work out the network they're gonna be on and a whole lot of things they got to work out. But we should be in there soon. But it does not work the way of us picking fights. I would love to pick an undercard fight. I would love to pick a fight that we want to see, because we want to see the young guns coming up and see them scrap it out. You know what I'm saying? But unfortunately, it don't work that way for the fighter. It has to be the promoter that select that kind of stuff. But I appreciate you, buddy.
Yeah, and shout out to Coach Cam Walker, man. Marcus Walker. He was actually on
live
this morning.
That's my dog. That's my dog.
He jumped on the panel for the live this morning after the KO. He was talking a little bit.
Yeah, that's my dog. So hey, Marcus, my son had his goddamn Acme hammer ready, man. He had the Acme, he had to knock the shit out of him.
And shout out to Kamarie, King Cam Walker, baby.
He in that too.
On the Black Prime. No, he was. They were both on this morning, man. I don't know if they're
Oh,
on
okay,
right
okay.
now.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
they
Shout
were
out to
on
Cam.
early this
Shout
morning.
out to Cam, man. BLK Pro. What day that is? What day that is? Is it July?
That's in July. Yep, that's in July. We may try to pull up on that, man. We may
Man,
try.
I was not. You know what? He know what it is. I was supposed to be on this shit. I was supposed to be commentating shit. Cam, say something to your boy. Goddamn, tell that damn what happened to see you commentate. Because I ain't finna call that. I ain't finna call that, man. I don't beg people for shit. You feel what I'm saying? So you know,
Nah,
you ain't told me about it. He ain't told me about it. He ain't said nothing to me. And you know, I'm the one that he was asking about you and some other. You know how I go. You know the business. I ain't gotta say all that shit.
I
You know
was there
what
when
it is.
y'all were talking. Yeah, about
Right,
that.
you was
but-
there. So yeah, so I ain't finna call that, man. I ain't finna. I don't do that.
Nah, but hopefully you could get up on there, man, and commentate. I'm gonna try to pull up to that
Man,
shit.
I
too,
would,
man. It's gonna be dope.
I would love to, but I'm not finna invite my motherfucking self. You know what I'm saying?
Nope. We
I ain't
gotta let Coach Walker play. Work his magic there, make that happen, bro.
I mean, he can say something to him, or he can not say something to him. Like I said, I ain't finna say something. I'm not gonna call him no more. He know what it is.
For sure. East Max, $5. Appreciate you, my brother. He said, salute, keep on the good work. We have a new favorite fighter, Brian motherfucking Norman, bro.
Thank you. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you,
Coach,
bro.
I just want you to know before I read this next super chat that early this morning, my family be throwing shit at me, and it's cool. They call it the Norman spot. Yeah, they call me Johnny Norman.
Yeah, you know,
Blah,
I'm
blah,
with the
blah.
I like to smoke too. They're making fun. Man. What we got?
It's fine. It's fine. It is what it is. But I say that to say this. I would say at least 2, maybe 3 people, if I'm not mistaken, chat. Y'all could correct me if I'm wrong. Came on and called in and was like, "Yo, Johnny, I ain't going front, bro. Beating on though, he be hitting, bro. I think I mean, we trying to turn non-believers to believers over here in the hangout spot, bro. This is where it's at, baby.
Listen, you got grown men. Listen, these are grown men in the ring, right? These are grown men in the ring. Ain't nobody laying down like that. Ain't nobody falling on the back of their head, ain't nobody getting embarrassed in front of the world like that. Ain't nobody getting knocked the halfway across the ring and blacking out and blinking and shit, quitting like that in front of his wife was there, man. Ain't nobody doing it. Ain't nobody going in front of their hometown after 32 years of 32 fights of boxing, being 32 years old, getting their nose broke, getting cramped, getting slept, getting put to sleep like that. Ain't nobody doing that on purpose, man. There's one young man that's causing this damage. That's the storm called B Norm. That's what it is, man. The assassin, though. You feel me?
I heard what you said in the locker room when you asked everybody to be quiet.
Absolutely.
And you asked Brian Norman Jr. a question.
Absolutely. That's what it is, man. It's the norm call. It's a storm call. Be norm, man. He coming through. He wrecking shit. He ain't playing with nobody. You know what I'm saying? He only getting better. Again, I'm not saying he the best thing smoking. I ain't saying he fucking everybody up. I'm telling you that we striving for greatness. We looking for the biggest fights. We looking for the best fights. We're not gonna be like the other guys saying that shit, and then when we get on top of the world, and y'all start jocking us and giving us the world and shit, we start saying, "No, we want to move up. No, we want to do this. No, fuck all that bullshit. We ain't on that. We real deal."
Listen, man, just let it all play out the way it's supposed to play out. We got
Absolutely.
my man.
Yeah, I'm cool. I'm off it. I'm off it because I'm like, if people don't see somebody now, like I'm talking about, I'm not saying no names. I'm talking about niggas is making up doctors and shit. I'm like, damn, I've been around for 46 years. You fit this. You ever heard of a doctor that can tell you underperform? I don't even know what kind of doctor you go to tell you underperform some shit. Like, I don't even know. I'm trying to figure out. You feel what I'm saying? I got kids this nigga.
I heard Junior say that during an interview earlier today. Yeah, the same thing. Like, yo, like what doctor can?
I'm scratching my motherfucking head. I'm scratching my head. I'm trying to figure this shit out. Like they can point me in this nigga direction. Let me know when did he say it and why did he tell you it was a possible move up if you was hurting yourself. I'm confused in the motherfucker. I'm confused at what kind of blood work that he told you that a month ago or 2 months ago you underperformed. Like that's a hellified doubt. That's a bad motherfucker, man. That's a bad motherfucker. So I need that doctor. I need him on my Rolodex. I need to put him on. You know what I'm saying? We need to put him in the chat. My boy Ebenezer Griffin. He might need that doctor. You know what I'm saying? We want Ebenezer to have everything he need, and Ebenezer might need that motherfucking doctor to make sure he's performing at the elite level.
That's what's up, man. That's what's up. I don't know, bro. I'm staying out of that. I have no idea. But
I'm cool. Hey, good job. Because then you'll be like me. Nobody don't want to be like me. You can't afford. Hey, you can't afford with what you do. You can't afford to be like me.
Nope, I'm not even gonna try. I'm good.
Hey, your ass being here like I just had 2,000 subscribers. Now I got 1,200. What the fuck going on?
For sure. Chad from Canada with the $2. Appreciate you. Says it's reported that Jin has lost 6 weeks of memory.
I heard, man. That's crazy.
Is he all right, bro? Is he all right?
I don't know that. I heard that was crazy part is I'm glad. Well, no. Well, who did y'all hear that from? Who that person? Who did you hear that from? The chat?
Out there. No, it's out there. Somebody put and Two Tone actually put it on his show. Is somebody on social media put that out? And again, I'm careful.
No, it's true. It's true.
What, that he lost 6 weeks of memory?
Yeah, it's true.
It's true.
It's true.
Okay.
So this is how I got it. That's why I asked them where did they get the information from, because I'm trying to figure out how the fuck the chat get the information. So somebody on a comment on one of them sites I was trolling. You know, you know how you know me. You know I'm the real Debo. You know I be riding the yard and shit, seeing what the fuck going on.
No, you be all over the place. You be in the chats. You be creeping in the chats. I know.
I don't say shit all the time. I be there. I don't say nothing. You know what I'm saying? I be there.
I know.
It just depends on how I'm feeling. I don't say that. You know what I'm saying? Because when I say something, I'm gonna have to speak to everybody, and I don't like to miss people. Like if I say salute, you know what I'm saying? So that's how I might be like salute chat, because I can't catch everybody. And then I may not even see they respond. And I just don't like being rude like that. So I just really just shut the fuck up sometimes. But anyway, it's true. I read it. The first time I read it was a regular comment in a Facebook on a YouTube page. So I asked the person, I was like, where did you hear this information at? You know what I'm saying? 'Cause that was the first time I heard it, period. So me and B just got through walking a little while ago. And as we was walking, I told B, I said, man, I see you got these motherfuckers like putting out fake ass information. I said, he folk crazy. And I said it to B. So he was like, he touched Lamont. That's the dude, little light skinned dude that was in our corner. You know Lamont, he was a light skinned dude and I was calling with the glasses. He was like, he said, yeah, he was just telling me that. I said, it's for real, it's true. Like, yeah, it's true. So that some kind of some kind of Japanese page reported that shit. Say he don't remember fighting. He don't remember signing the contract. So he don't remember none of this shit.
Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah, he don't remember fighting. But now this person, the first person I heard it from, I hate that motherfucker said at the end, and it's getting worse. Now I think that was a little extra. I don't know if it's true, but they was like, and it's only getting worse. Like, what the fuck is that? That's fucked up. So I hope not to that. You know what I'm saying? People don't understand how sensitive the back of your head is. That's the problem. It was not. I told B, like, it's not really your shot. Put him out. Okay, it happened.
Bounce like 2 or 3 times off the canvas.
And that's the problem. That's the problem. People don't understand. Man, I was it's not too long ago, maybe 3 months ago. Right after my fight. I had already fought, thank God. It was right after my fight, so maybe February. Maybe later February. I was reaching behind of some clothes or something fell behind my washing machine and my dryer. So I got a cabinet above it, but it's kind of low. So I was reaching down behind the washer and the dryer, and I came up in boxing. I never got hit in the back of the head, never sparring, never got hit in the back. I never felt this feeling. I got up and bumped my head on the back of that damn the cabinet. Man, that shit tingles up and down, man. I was like, what the fuck? So I was like debilitated for a minute. So I was like, damn, that shit, I didn't hit it that hard. Though. It ain't like I came up hard. I just came up, regular. I just leaned down and came up. When I came up, it said boom. And the shit tingles to me. So I was like, what the fuck? So I got on like, oh, nah. I said, so that's what they be talking about. Like I said, fortunately, in all my years, my 31 fights, I never dealt with that. Never dealt with the sparring. Never dealt with none of that. The closest I think I dealt with was my son hit me. So anyway, I got up, and when I stood up, I literally fell. like it was nothing in me. I just fell sideways. I feel like I ain't catch myself. I just fucking fell. You know what I'm saying? So
that's
that shit, yeah, it happens to people. You can watch. That's how you know sometimes when people get hit behind the head, because when they get up, they can't control their feet. When they get hit in the right spot, Bacoli, I know he got hit on the top of the head, but if you watch how crazy his legs was going, you can't control it, and that's what happened to me.
Right, the equilibrium shot.
Yeah, you can't control that shit's scary, and that's what happened to me. You feel what I'm saying? Even when I had vertigo, I couldn't control it, but my could control it, but it was because I was literally dizzy. I wasn't dizzy this time. I got up and like my legs just like I couldn't control them. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't dizzy. You feel me? Like this was different than vertigo. So you know what I'm saying? But I mean, it's a dangerous thing, man. And like you say, his head bounced off the canvas 3 times, and he hit his shit way harder than I hit my shit. So I'm praying for him. I hope everything okay. You know what I'm saying? This is a sport. We pray that everybody get home the way they came, the way they left home, you know what I'm saying? No problems or whatever else. I'm going to keep checking on him, make sure he okay. But that's what I heard so far.
Amen, man. Absolutely, man. These guys are warriors, man.
Absolutely.
Mo Brains with the $10. Said congratulations all the way from Cali to you and
Appreciate
your son.
It, dog. Appreciate it, bro.
God willing, I can be there in the crowd cheering y'all on whenever that homecoming fight is. Today, Japan, tomorrow, the world.
Absolutely.
You won't be the only one, Mo Brains.
Yeah, I'm gonna put it out there when we get that, man. I'm gonna put it out there. And shit, we were just in Cali training in your area, man. I don't know where you at, south or north by LA or whatever, but we was in Big Bear. Then we came down by LA, LBC, and all that. We came down the mountain or whatever. So yeah, we were just on your side, big dog. So I appreciate your state and your cities, plural. You know what I'm saying, helping us get ready. You feel me, for this fight right here. So shout out to Cali. You know what I'm
saying? Word. We got Jerry Soriano, your lender for life, with the $2. Senior, how does a Boots versus Junior play out in the ring?
Then Jerry. Jerry, where you came from, Jerry? We gonna
talk about that.
Jerry.
I think you know the answer to that, Jerry.
Hey, Jerry, I'm honest, damn it, Jerry. You know what I'm saying?
Jerry's the regular. You know Jerry Soriano, bro.
Yeah, I know Jerry's son is Soriano. I know all y'all, man. I know everybody on the squad. I know all the callers. I know Tip Bailey's. I know Alice Vega. I know CYP. I know Big Super Max. I know everybody, man. I know all y'all, man. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, how does it play out in the ring? I can't say what a style another person what a style that another person is going to fight, but I know a minimum of I don't say minimum. Yes, at least. I know at least. That's what I'm gonna say. Possibly more. Yes. I know at least 3 ways and 3 styles that I'm guaranteed that my son is guaranteed to neutralize and beat that man in it. Yes. Simple as that. I know 3 ways. So and it's not gonna go the distance. It's not gonna go the distance. If he go the distance, it's gonna be a very ugly fight. It could possibly go the distance. If it is, it's gonna be a very ugly fight, and the fans are gonna be very upset, and we not gonna be the reason. Because I told people this before. When he's inside, you've never seen him fight inside. You see him do a few things mid-range, and he does not. When they get close to him in his chest, he grabs and holds him. You go watch for yourself.
Yeah, I mean, I know you've manifested that fight in your mind hundreds and hundreds of times.
Man, it was so bad at one time. I used to wake up. I got it. I got him. I got him. I'm just waiting on that day. I got him. If I ain't got nobody else, I got that motherfucker. I got him. I ain't worried about that. I got that.
Just to tell my viewers again, we won't get into specifics, but this is how close they are, and this is how real Senior is. He told Junior, "I know how to beat you."
I did. It's true.
He said, "I know how to beat you," and gave him feedback on how to beat him, man. And that's that's the whole dynamic with what
this was on my phone when I just unplugged this. When I just unlooked it.
What is that? That's Junior.
No, that's Boots. That's Boots.
Oh, I can't really. Okay, I can see it now.
You see that front leg?
Yeah, I see it. Yeah.
What is that front leg doing?
It's just straight.
Straight in the motherfucker.
It's straight.
Bro,
Yeah, it's
that's
straight. Like
that was one of the things I told people about it. They told me I was lying about it. I'm like, you know what, bro? What's crazy is I just went to that shit and it was already straight. I'm like, look at this shit. People don't know what I know. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, it was surreal to me that I had to realize that I'm old enough. I'm damn near 50 years old. And I know that ain't shit to you because you 50, but you got to understand, but you was just young. You know what I'm saying? And I was just young and the world just flew by, but it's just hard for me to realize and believe and digest that I have so much knowledge and so much experience in this motherfucking game with doing this shit. It's just it's surreal to me that people don't know what I know. So when I be saying shit and when I be doing shit, I be trying to explain shit and they don't get it. I be like, damn, that's crazy. You know what I'm saying? But it is what it is, man.
no, man. I'm looking forward to the future, man. Again, whatever happens, it doesn't matter to me, man. I think the future is bright. Where is Junior, bro? Tell him I said what's up, man.
What is it, 11 to 12 o'clock? He probably in the room getting ready. He probably might be taking a nap.
I gotta, you know, I gotta get him on here. He'll jump on here because
Yeah, I was hoping he'd knock on the door or some shit, whatever. But I ain't gonna go bug him if he's sleep.
No, we good. I'll get him on here. I'll get him on here. You know,
yeah,
he
you know he'll fuck with you.
Yeah.
He was with me a little while. Matter of fact, his phone was tripping too. He had just got another charge. I think something wrong with his charger or something like that.
So what's his mentality after this? Like, you know, again, because
that's what I was saying. That's what I was saying.
I haven't won. Well, how is it now? He won.
That's what I was saying. That's what I was saying earlier.
Viral on top of that.
That's what I was saying earlier. We heard when I said why I'm excited. We ain't won yet, right?
Well, he won, so that's what I'm saying. Is he excited? Is he different?
We getting something to eat last night. I'm looking at this motherfucker. I said, "You excited?" He said, "No." I said, "Exactly, motherfuckers."
Oh, man. Come on,
I knew he wasn't. He not. I knew he wasn't. You know what I'm saying? He was smiles when it happened or whatever the case may be. But like as a whole, I knew he was. I'm looking at him. I know my boy. I know he wasn't.
But that's what makes him who he is. But let me tell you something. We gonna change that when he comes on here. I'm like, you gotta stop that shit. You saw what you did. You going viral, man. I mean, again,
right. And he gonna tell you. He gonna tell you. I don't really care about that part, man. I just like to fight. That's what he gonna say. which to his. That's true. That's the truth. Like he don't like when I do all this shit I be doing. He don't like when I talk all this shit or whatever. Like we had a conversation yesterday.
No, because you guys had a little bit of that conversation in front of me.
Exactly. He don't like that shit. He don't like it. And I explained, like, look, bro, you gotta understand. I mean, I'm still I got more knowledge than you got. You know what I'm saying? I got more experience than you got. You feel me? So I'm like, people call. I mean, when I get on, people ask me my thoughts. They ask me my opinions. Like it's no different than you asking any other coach. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, I'm going to give my opinions. That was yesterday. I like, so it is what it is. But some of the shit I be doing and some of the stuff I be causing towards him, he don't like that part. So I'm gonna try not to do that so much. But I'm gonna definitely do a little bit because I'm just pissed off at the way shit played out and how people trying to play people and they just so fucking retarded. They going for it.
Yeah, for sure, man. Chat, this is actually a good question. Chad from Canada with $2. Appreciate you, champ. Appreciate you. He said, will you ever train another fighter while Junior active?
Man, I don't know. I never say. I used to say no at all, but you never say never. I'm a little like when B told me the other day. I got certain methods, right? And I'm kind of scorned with business, tow trucks, and getting started business. I done put so many people in so many different places and no appreciation. We always fall out. They always think I done gave them all the game. They think they got it. And they be stuck in the same fucking place because they took what I gave them. But they don't realize you ain't me, you jackass. You know what I'm saying? So sometimes they fall. And so when it comes to that, I don't like giving out that much game like that. You know what I'm saying? Because I really do be giving out some good shit. And it's about technique. You know what I'm saying? It's more than just it's technique. It's the way you do things. It's the technique of how you do it. It ain't just a jab. It ain't just a right hand. It ain't just a hook. It ain't just about. It's the technique of how you throw it. You feel what I'm saying? And I just don't want my game out there. Don't nobody know my game with my son.
No, that's fair. That's fair. That's absolutely. I thought that was a good question, but that's absolutely fair. Your
Yeah,
boy,
no, but I don't know what tomorrow will bring. And then I don't want to do this. I'm saying this on the fly as I'm thinking about it, but I probably will. I don't want to do this, but I probably just take what they have if I did and capitalize on that as much as I can without giving them the punching technique that I have. I got other techniques that's really for punching. So I probably would just do that. But I think that would be shortchanging them, but I don't give a fuck. If you ain't punching, you ain't punching. So don't come to me. Don't come to me, goddamn. I'm gonna shortchange the shit out your ass.
Uncle B keeps it real. Keeps it real. Would you consider managing maybe a fighter?
The situation is right. You know what I'm saying? I would have to get more management experience. You know what I'm saying? That's not my field. That ain't my field. Like, of course, I've done some managing of my son, and I've been around, and I've seen deals get made and done, or whatever else. But that's not my field. I stay in my lane. You know what I'm saying? Like, if I had somebody that I could lean on, which I do. If I had somebody I could lean on, or whatever else that I do, like I said, which I do. I don't know. I guess that'd be situational. I don't know. But it's not nothing I'm looking to do. I want to be a talent scout. That's what the fuck I want to do. I want to do some shit like that. Yeah,
right.
I want to scout the talent.
No doubt. And shout out to Jolene, man. She was out there with y'all. You know, I follow her.
She just came to the door just a second ago.
Yeah, that's what's up, man. Shout out to her. Shout out to her. Your guy, Cholito Treese, man. Look, he checking in with the $2.
What up, Treese? I know all of y'all, man. What up, Treese?
All of us. He said, would you fight Eko Usman in Africa? And then he said, world champ.
My son would love that shit.
That's actually a real good stylistic fight.
My son would love that shit. Boy, please. Yes, he would. I haven't spoken to him about it. He don't probably, if you say that man name, he probably know who the fuck. I know who he is. He just fought Josh Taylor. But yeah. I don't think Bill know who the fuck he is right now. I'll make him know who you talking about right now. But if you tell him Africa, you tell him, you know, the situation, and you offering them the money and everything, we going. Africa, world champ, baby. We on the way. We on the way. It's like the Superman. It's like the W in the sky. You know, you got the Superman, the emblem in the sky, and the Batman. No, you got the W in the sky, motherfucker. The W is in the sky in Africa. We on the way. You feel me? The world champ is needed. We on the way.
No, it's dope. I just hate it because, man, I want y'all to fight here, man.
Hey, look, you talking about Florida, motherfucker?
Nah, I'll do Georgia.
What kind of selfish? Oh, you mean here in the States?
In the States, I'll do anywhere in the States. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. I mean, no. I mean, we do that. You know, we 28 fights. We do that. I think 12 of them was in 12. I think was in Mexico. 11 probably in Mexico. But I mean, we do that. You know what I'm saying? We fight in the States all the fucking time. You feel me? So, you know, it is what it is. It's just a change of venues. You know, because with these fights in the States, if you look at them, they're all generally in the same places, and that's what we're trying to change. You got New York, you got New Jersey, you got Philadelphia just came back on the map because of Boots. You got sometimes in, you know, you got those little ballroom little fights, but for the big fights, New York, New Jersey, Vegas, Cali, and Texas. Nebraska, of course, I said Texas. Florida sometimes. Florida because of what's the name down there? Well, no, they ain't been doing that either. But it's not very many states that hold big fights. I'm talking about the big fights. Every state has fights and fighters. I'm talking about big fights.
A shitload of fights, but when it comes to big money fights,
fight. That's what I'm talking about. Big fights. That's what I'm saying. You know, it's usually it's always been that way. It's always the same thing. You got Madison Square Garden. You got the Boardwalk Hall. You got fucking T-Mobile now. You got all the shit in Vegas. We ain't gonna go through all the shit in Vegas. You got the what's that shit in Canada? What's the Golden State Warriors play at? Oracle.
The Oracle, yeah.
You got the Oracle. You got Texas. You know, sometimes those are the big places. You know what I'm saying? And that's it. You don't see no real big fights nowhere else.
We gotta bring something to the State Farm Arena, bro, where the Hawks play at,
I
man.
love that, but that's also why we like world champion. We want to go. Hey, look, the Olympics is the most popular game in the world. The world has representation from every country in that Olympic. You feel what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So if they are able to go outside of where the fuck they at and come where we at or wherever they gonna be, then we should be able to do the same thing. And I'm with that.
Nah, no doubt, man. You guys have made me a believer when it comes to that, because when they first talked about Japan, I'm like, what the fuck is going on here?
You see how calm he was. That's all you need to know. You see how calm he was.
It didn't even feel like let me read this super chat first before I tell you that. CJ Rich, appreciate you, my brother, $2. He said Norman is a true gladiator. Blaximus Aurelius.
I like that. Appreciate you. Appreciate you.
Yeah, CJ. That's my guy, bro. That's my guy. Always supporting, even though he's talking shit about my hairline, but it's all good. I got the best hairline. I got the best motherfucking hairline in boxing podcast.
You gotta take that's me, man. You gotta take the good. You know, I'm damn near handicapped. I don't give a fuck. People talk. You gotta take the good with the bad, man. We talk shit. You know what I'm saying?
Good. I'm fucking good. I'm built tough like Ford, baby. I take it, boy, and I could dish it right back out. I told these people, I'm like, yo, I got the best hairline in boxing podcast, bro. Y'all just mad. Y'all just mad.
Yeah.
But yeah, damn, I forgot what I was gonna say. Shit, I lost my chain of thought, man. What the hell was it? Fuck. I don't know. What we talking about? We're talking about you Road Warriors or
world champ shit and State Farm Arena type shit and everything else, man. But what fight they got coming up though? We talk about the fights they got coming up. What they got? And I'm gonna have to stop and get ready because I ain't got like an hour 15, 20 minutes right now. But
I appreciate you jumping on.
What fight they got coming up?
What, this weekend? Jahai Tucker fights this weekend on a card.
Jahai and goddamn Lorenzo Simpson. That's gonna be a good fight.
Yep, that's the main. You got Vito
Is that main event? It gotta be main event.
I don't know if it's that one or Vito Milanecki, but on Box Rec, it looks like it's on the main event. So that might be the main event.
No, if it's Vito Milanecki, I can tell you, by the way, that's Top Rank. The way Top Rank been promoted, I think they've been promoting Vito. They always promote the first. Yeah, I seen Vito Milanecki more than I seen Jahai Tucker. But that's a good ass fight though. That's a good ass fight. I want to see it.
That's a good fight.
That's for us hardcore. That we want to see what the fuck going on. That's for us.
Correct. It's not a casual card at all. Then you got another card it's being headlined by Rashidi Ellis, who's obviously there's some interest. Obviously, there's a name there that people are saying, well, maybe Norman should fight Rashidi.
Yeah, no, I was saying earlier today. Again, I'm not the one who made the decision. I don't know where my son at or where his head at for a homecoming fight. I like that fight. I'm positive my son liked that fight. We talked about it before, so I know he liked the fight itself. But the only way that fight would make sense was it would be a homecoming. And I like Polanco. I like Polanco. I really want to fuck him
this morning. I talked about that this morning.
Yeah, I really want to fuck Polanco up.
You know Broadway Joel, right?
That's that dude who's on that, like his translator, some shit like that.
Yeah, he was
on that cat. He was on that cap and shit. Cause and that's why I want to fuck him up. You know what I'm saying? Of course, like I said, I'm always respectful and I give it until it's brought the other way. We never met that man a day in our life. Never talked about that man a day in our fucking life. We get on here, this man talking all kind of shit. You feel? Well, I get on here. I'm sorry. I get on this man talking all kind of shit. So like, bro, what the fuck are you talking about? Lying and shit, lying about Rashida Ellis. Talking about like, man, you know what, bro? I'm thinking we small and shit. You seen what just happened to that dude last night? You seen what happened to Giovanni Santillon? You seen what happened to Derek Quaybez? What the fuck make you think that Rohan Polanco is any different?
He's like the voice of Dominican boxing. That's what he's all, he has.
I'm gonna put this out there right now to Joel, whatever your name is. You tell Rohan Polanco he better change that fucking style because he think he bad. You can't think you bad and get in there with beating on. You can't think you bad and get in there with the assassin. You can't do that. You can't. You better change that shit. You better get the boxing. That's your best bet. You better get the boxing and make us do some IQ shit. Make us figure some shit out. Because you get in there, you thinking you strong coming to get that work, you're going to get fucked up. I'm just being real with you. And we showing you that. Think about the last 3 he was in there with. Think about him. Giovanni had just fucked up Alexis Rocha, and he came with the smoke. He bringing all the heat. He was right there to be hit. Derek Quavaz, he think he can he can punch. He think he can, but these boys got big knockouts. You know, not what's the name, but Derek Quavaz had a lot of knockouts. What's the name just last night? Sasaki had a lot of knockouts. So these boys think they bad. You supposed to think you bad. You supposed to have that confidence. But I'm telling you, and I'm giving you fair warning. For Joel, tell Polanco, we will love to fight him. And please bring that goddamn style. But because you really got to, because if you try to be somebody you're not, that's gonna make it even worse, really. But you bring that style, you going to sleep.
That's what's up. What I'm yeah, he's been on the Boxing Voice a couple of times. He cool dude, but he feels like Polanco's ready for that smoke. And I'm like, man,
that man going to sleep. That man going to I love it with that B. That's why he do what he be doing.
The chat loving that shit, bro. They want that fight.
He can box. Look, he can box. B can box his ass off. Yeah, man, B can box his ass off. But you got a motherfucker who think he bad. He gonna stop. He gonna stand there. He gonna show you ain't bad. That's what you don't want to do. You feel what I'm saying? Yeah, he can do the combination punching and do it, but he trying to do damage. Last time I checked, wrecking balls don't goddamn go 3 or 4 times in the WAP. They go one big ass time, right?
Yeah, man. Yeah,
hey,
I mean,
Marcus Walker's in the chat. That Acme hammer, boom, break all that shit up. Pieces flying everywhere.
I don't think he would have been commented already, or probably wanted to come on the panel. I don't think he's in the chat.
Yeah. Pieces, mother got pieces flying everywhere. Goddamn, hey, pick me up, coach. Joel, call Joel. Oh, goddamn, tell him to help us pick me up. Fuck out of here, man.
The chat is like, yo, make that shit happen. They feel like that's the fight to make.
I like it. I mean, again, with that fight, so I want to. You say he'll fight Rohan Polanco. Homecoming fight is the only way I can see something like that happen.
My guy stopped
because Rohan Polanco is a step behind fight. You feel what I'm saying? I don't care who's more known. I don't care he's not ranked higher. He does not up your profile none. Only with the boxing hardcores or whatever else, but that's it. You know what I'm saying? That's it. So that's worth the grain of salt. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is or whatever, but we would love that fight, but it would have to be at home because that would be the only reason to fight him. And like I said, Rashid Ellis, either one of the two that I'm thinking. Oh, like even Blair Cobb, I like that too. Alexis Rocha. All 4 of those. All 4 of those are great candidates in my mind. I don't know what they may have, but all 4 of those, Alexis Rocha. But I think Alexis Rocha would kind of be like, why you finally you get 0 credit for that, but that would be.
Yeah, he's the number 1 contender, though. He's the number 1.
Yeah, he's the number 1 contender. But the guy that my son destroyed Rocha, and people don't forget that. Even though the triangle theory is not true at all, people don't forget it. You know what I'm saying? They don't forget that. You feel what I'm saying? So, with that being said, it would probably be for the casual fan, which is very fine, because you can go in there, just put your skills on display, giving them entertainment. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, no, absolutely. I know
Yeah,
exactly.
It's about what you're doing. It's about what you're trying to do and what you're trying to accomplish. So like I said, go in there, entertain the crowd, get a stellar knockout, get a stellar performance, and you have those casual fans that don't know shit about boxing, but they know that Brian Norman, he a bad motherfucker. They don't know who the fuck he was in there with. You know what I'm saying? But they know he a bad motherfucker, and that's all they care about. You know what I'm saying? I understand the difference between casual fans and hardcore fans. Hardcore fans don't understand the difference, because you got hardcore fans that don't know who motherfuckers is, and they think they ain't nobody because they don't know who they is. You feel what I'm saying? Yoelis Tennis, I was just talking about earlier today. I know who he is because he just talking about him fighting J-Rock, so I remember that. But I don't know that man like that. You feel what I'm saying? And I'm a hardcore. I don't know him like that. You feel what I'm saying? Just because he beat J-Rock, that shit don't hold no grain of salt or nothing. J-Rock old as hell. He was at the end.
young Cuban guy. I've seen about 3 of his fights actually. And because I work the fights here in Caribbean, Orlando, and he fights here all the time. Shout out to Box Lab Promotions. But he's young, man. He's he's young.
But that's what I'm saying. They was asking me about him. I'm just saying, even for hardcores, I'm not one of those hardcore fans that diss other motherfuckers and say you must do the man. Fuck all that. Hardcores don't know all the fighters. We don't know all of them either. So they be you don't know shit about it. You don't, man. Shut the fuck up. You be on one. Look, hey man, coach, I gotta clean up, man, and get all my stuff packed up, man. It was great chopping it up with you, man.
Yeah, man. You know, you family. Thank you for giving me the time. Make sure you
man. Salute to the chat, man. I appreciate y'all. I appreciate the support. I appreciate your haters. If you hated me, I appreciate you. If you hated me before, but now you love me or now you like me, I appreciate that too. I appreciate all the support. I appreciate all the eyes. You know what I'm saying? It don't matter. Keep watching. Keep rooting for or against, as long as the eyes on that screen and you wait looking to expose some shit, or you looking to say, hey, I told you he was a bad motherfucker. I appreciate each and every one of y'all. I appreciate you. All right, coach.
Bam. I appreciate you. Tell Junior I said what's up. I'll reach out to him when he gets back. Have a safe flight.
Okay, dog.
All right. There you guys have it, bro. There you guys have it. Coach Brian Norman Sr. was in the building.
My man.
I hope you guys enjoyed it, man. It was a surprise guest. I didn't want to say nothing. I didn't want to say that there was a possibility that I could get them on tonight because, again, you know, they're just coming off this big win. There's a time difference, obviously, and you know, I didn't want to be pushy about it. I figured let them do what they needed to do, and then I would catch up with them when they get back to the States. But you know, he was gracious enough. You know, they family, man. Just like all of y'all family, they family. So he was gracious enough to come on, man. Great interview, great conversation as always, bro. That's right at AB. We made it happen, bro. This is how we do at the Hangout spot. We make shit happen, bro. Shout out to all of y'all in the chat, man. For real, man. The super chats, the donations, I mean, you guys. And let me tell you something. I didn't know this, man, because I'm having a conversation with this man. Before I got on this live show, I told y'all I needed 9 more subscribers to hit 2K. And we fucking did it, man. Damn, bro. Shout out to y'all, man, for coming through for a brother, man. That's what I'm talking about, man. I ain't even know, and y'all shooting me congrats in the chat. Appreciate y'all. That's, you know, that was a milestone we wanted to get to. And now we got to move on to the next one, baby, because we grow, baby. We grow and we grow together, man. Great interview. Gave us an insight on what happened, obviously, throughout the 2 weeks. In Japan. Great conversation. Stunt, man, I appreciate you rocking out. Champ, hopefully you take seeing his advice. Congrats on 2K, brother. Only up from here. # family. That's right. We family. Only up from here. Now we got to get to the next goal, baby. 3,000 and 4,000. I mean, it's exciting, bro. We growing at a fast pace. We doing some crazy shit at the Hangout spot. And this is all on fumes because shit, man. I mean, 4 shows in 3 days. We did a 4.5 hour, almost a 5-hour show this morning. Now we back at it. I got to be honest. We've been here over 2 hours. I don't have any plans on stopping this show. We got to keep the conversation going. I'm taking calls. You know, I appreciate all of y'all in the chat for shouting me out, helping me get to 2K. We're well over, a little bit over 2K now. That's crazy, bro. I appreciate y'all, man. We doing shit in record time. And like I said, bro, it only gets bigger and better from here. Appreciate y'all. Yeah, that was Brian Norman Sr. in the building. And once he gets back to the States, gets settled in, we'll get Junior up in here. Because, you know, Junior, my brother, we'll get Junior up in here and give us his take on what went down, the whole experience, you know, and what's next. Because y'all heard him after the fight, right? Y'all know who he wants. It ain't going to happen. Because your man's moved up to 154, but y'all know who he wants. When there's a storm coming, people have the tendency to put their boots on and run. Y'all know who that was directed to. Don't act like y'all don't know. Don't act like y'all don't know. Vega, that's nasty work, bro. That's nasty work. I'm you know what? I'm probably deleting your number, bro. Let's go out to the phone lines, man, because Vega just disappointed me with that one. How you rock with me like that and you ain't even subscribed, bro? Malcolm's on the check-in. What's going on, Malcolm?
Oh shit, I'm on. Yo, the audio's good.
Man, the audio is perfect, unlike yesterday.
Yeah, man. My bad if there's any noise too. 'Cause I'm walking this
Nope,
damn
you're
dog, man.
good, bro. What's going
It's
on, champ?
hot, bro. It's brutal out here, man. It feel like an oven in Arizona, man. But hey,
I live in
shout outs to
Florida. I know the
Johnny.
deal.
Oh yeah, you got that humidity, bro.
Oh,
You know the
terrible,
vibes,
terrible,
man. But hey,
terrible.
shout outs to Johnny 2K, bro. Proud of you, man. Happy, bro. Hit that
Thank you,
2K
man.
mark, man. You've been speaking about this too. You feel me? You definitely. I don't want to say it on air, but you definitely gonna hit a certain number though, bro. You know what I'm saying? We gonna manifest it, but we don't want to,
We working,
just
baby.
give that out there. Yeah, you working, we working,
We
man.
working. We hitting the bag. We training. We working. We don't take no days off. Look at
There
we
you
back
go.
at it.
Yeah, we need another show at 4 a.m. again. We need
Nah,
you
I
to
don't
do
know
that.
if we
Nah, don't do
working that hard. I don't know if
that.
we working that hard.
It smell like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
I ain't gonna lie, man. I'm tired, but yo, I'm loving this shit. But yeah. Tomorrow, I think I need a break, man. But
Yeah, man, just get that rest, bro. You definitely need that. Come on.
for sure.
But yo, man, I actually caught the fight because I caught the I was catching the live chat. I didn't really get to watch the actual fight, and then I caught it later. Damn, man, I feel like Jim was just outmatched. He just had nothing for him, and then he was just throwing all these wide shots, dropping his guard. He just looked like a heavy bag with some arms on him, man. That was it. He was just getting beat up. It was bad. There was people complaining, and I've seen comments and on Twitter where everybody's like, "Oh, he should have just his corner should have ended the fight in 3 rounds." It was just bad. It was just a terrible beating, man. The man was just getting beat fucking pillar to post, And definitely that chat article, and let me know if my audio goes off. But Chad, that article, it was definitely true because I had seen it talking about he had no idea about a scheduled fight. It was some shit like that, saying that he had no idea that he had a fight scheduled after Jin, with the
Mhm.
memory loss. So, prayers to him, man. We get on here, we clown people, you know what I'm saying? We clown these fighters, and I think that's why a lot of the top fighters don't want to fight each other. Because social media would just turn you into a meme, man, and you get knocked out. We clown each other, these fighters, and a lot of people never got really punched in the head like that. Nobody really got knocked out. A lot of people haven't sparred, so they don't kind of know what it's like, But it's unfortunate, man. So I hope he does get better, man. But shout out to Brian Norman Jr., man. That was a wonderful performance. He's punching like a mule. You feel me? I just have no complaints. And technically, he looked nice, man. I see some double left hooks. I seen him giving them angles. So he did everything he was supposed to do, man. The punch selection was great. I really had no problems with that performance at all. What's next? I like the homecoming idea. I would love for him to fight Karen or homeboy from Canada. I forgot how you pronounce his name, but he's somebody else that's in the rankings. Some Canadian dude. You know what I'm saying? Go to Canada and fight this man too, But I just like him to grab a belt. I don't think he's gonna get Rolly. It's possible. You feel me? By the chance, did Norman Senior? Because I jumped on a little late. Did he mention anything about Devin?
A little bit, not really a lot, just touched on a little bit of, what Bill said. But we didn't really talk about Devin like that.
Damn. All right.
But
Because
I'm telling you, they would take that fight in a heartbeat.
All right, Bill Haney. Yeah, man. He said that they'd be willing to do that. We gonna see, man. I'm gonna keep my prayers on that. You know what I'm saying? I hope we get that fight. But yeah, I feel like there was more points that I wanted to get off. But again, oh yeah, and then that whole Boots thing, we gotta chill with that, bro. Boots ain't duck. We're not gonna say that. We seen him at the last weigh-in. We were talking about like, damn, he looked bad. It is weird. Like, and I see why people are complaining. And they're like, oh, why are you gonna announce that you're moving up the day of his fight? You feel me? This is one of those little clout moves where people just announce certain things. You feel me? During the day of, there's fighters who announce their fights the days of other fighters just to try to take some shine. But the reports already came out that Boots was gonna move up anyway prior to this, so we kind of already knew. But that fight's gonna happen later down the line. You know what I'm saying? And we know what happened the first time on negotiations. That says everything. You feel me? But when the fight happens, hopefully it's not too late. I'll give it like maybe 3 years, possibly 4. You know, as long as these guys keep winning, you know, it kind of sucks, but it is what it is with that. And my last point that I'm gonna get off, man, you know, because everybody talking about all these other fights, y'all gotta put some respect on my boy Galaya 5, man. I've been preaching this, man. Nobody really fuck with the little guys. It's normally me. Galala 5 is going down, man. You feel me? Against I believe it's Rodriguez, interim belt, WBC. He defending it, and then after that, man, Kenshiro should be unifying with Vargas. They should be unifying too. I think that's in July or maybe August, September. I don't know. I forgot when it is, but it's coming up. We on your motherfucking ass, man. Goliath 5 gonna take all them straps. You feel me? I got a vow. I got a vouch for my little guys, man. But that's all I gotta say. Norman spot, full effect. Norman Nation, us Normanites, you know what I'm saying? We gotta stand up, man. We gotta stand up. Shout outs to you, Johnny. I'm glad you got your 2K, bro. I'm gonna keep listening to all the other callers. Shout out to community.
Appreciate you. My brother Malcolm is my guy. We going out to another caller. I believe this might be my guy Tip. Is this Tip?
Yeah, man. Yeah.
There we go. I was
sir.
like, yeah, Friday after next. Okay.
Yeah,
Tip
man.
Bayless
Where
in
is
the
Debo?
building.
Where is Debo?
You heard what Senior said. You heard what Senior said. He knew who you was. I read your super chat.
Yeah,
I don't know, bro. I don't know where anybody on those on that side of the on that side of the street is today, bro. I have no
man.
idea.
The whole day I've been looking for Debo. I can't find him. I'm trying
It's awfully quiet around those parts, right?
It's crazy out here, man. The streets is quiet. That's why I said Friday after next. You know, Debo went missing on next Friday. So you know what I'm saying? We gotta wait till the Friday after next. Shit crazy, man. Shit crazy. God damn. Spectacular performance by Brian Norman Jr., man. You know what I'm saying? 5th round KO. Yo, that left hook was crazy, bro. I did not see that coming. I did not see. Hey, look, I was telling myself the other day too. I was like, Keith Thurman on his way out. I was like, I gotta find me a new fighter at welterweight, man. I was like, I gotta find me a new one.
Yeah, there you go.
And Brian Norman was clicking, bro. It was like he was clicking. I was like, he got that it factor. He just got that it factor. You know what I'm saying? That, you know, humble dude, you know, entertaining, slick with his words. You know what I'm saying? Like, he just got that it factor, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm becoming a fan. Like, I'm becoming a fan, bro. I'm believing. So yeah, man, like I want to see him win. It's like I said this last year. I seen it. I'm a visionary, man. Brian Norman versus Mario Barrios. That will be the biggest fight at welterweight. I promise y'all. Put that shit in. I said put it in Atlanta. I think that's a big fight in Georgia. Huge fight in Georgia. But whatever it may be, I just think it's going to be big in general. But I think that's the fight. Barrios versus Norman Jr. That's the one I want to see. And all we need is Barrios to beat Pacquiao. Shit, let Norman get one more fight, a lucrative fight. That's going to, you know what I'm saying, sway the fans into wanting to see it. Oh, we're gonna have a banger for sure. We're gonna have a banger.
That's what's up. That's what's up. You know what? Since this is a Norman party, let's get H-Town up in here too with us. Join the party, bro.
What up, Johnny? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. You're on with me and Tip. Tip is on here.
What up, Tip? H-Town, baby. Hey, man. I see all the Hananites in the chat trying about what about Polanco? What about this guy? Oh yeah, everybody but Dev, huh? Everybody but Dev. You know, where is Shibo?
Don't ask me.
Tip
was just asking that same question. I had no idea.
He was Debo yesterday, but it seemed like it's Shibo today because there's no Bill Haney anywhere to be found. Word on the street, he was in Two Tone's chat, and that Two Tone has officially become Team Haney. He's at the dinner party. The word on the street. We don't know if it's true. The rumors on the street is Tone has been bought. I don't know. That's my dog, but I don't know, man. You know, One Tone loved them Nuggets, so he got to get that money somehow. He might have to join, that goddamn Haney team, man. They got all the money. They got all the money. $1 billion Dev, or what do they call them? Dev Dollar.
$1 billion Dev is crazy.
We got to get fucking. Where's Tone? I got to get Tone up there. We need
Tone.
Bro, he turned.
He turned, man. My boy Tone done turned.
Yeah.
He done left Ryan, and he's Team Haney.
Team Haney. That shit crazy.
Wow. Hold on. I got to see if I got it. I need an explanation, bro. The people need an explanation here, bro.
I heard he got a check in the mail and it changed his life, man. So I can understand. I can understand.
My boy Tone thought that Devin was glazing the finest of them hood rat yams, and I guess he wants some of them hood rat yams.
Wow.
We need
an explanation. That's what I'm texting right now. We need an explanation. Where are you?
I mean, he got William Haney.
Oh man, I can't wait to see Bill again, man.
Hey.
Cause now I gotta ask, you know what I'm saying? Because we know Gary not getting on the list. We know Gary not getting on the list after the other day. Is Norman priority on the list? You know what I'm saying? That's what we need to be asking. Is Brian Norman Jr. priority on the list?
Word on the street is Ness is faking graduations, not to see the public. He's gone 0 dark 30. He's out of here. Where is Ness? Nestor gives Haney. Or is Dow? Nestor gives Haney.
Well, what do y'all think is next for Brian Norman Jr.? Do you take the Rohan Polanco fight?
Nah, I don't think that fight is next.
Unification.
I want a homecoming fight.
I want to see a unification.
You want to see a unification against the winner of Pacquiao Barrios?
Barrios, the winner of Pacquiao Barrios.
It's got to be it. And if
even if we don't get that next, you know what I'm saying? Just give me something of note, you know what I'm saying? That's gonna boost your status, you know what I'm saying? Because that Barrios Pacquiao fight is huge, bro. That's gonna be a big fight come fight week.
If Pacquiao for some reason beats Barrios, and Norman's gonna kill him, bro. I'm scared. I'm scared if he hits Pacquiao with that left hook, Pacquiao might never get up again.
I don't think Pacquiao will fight a Norman if he beats Barrios. He probably retires again.
And drop the belt, huh?
I mean, yeah, I don't know what's really. I mean, unless Pacquiao fights Teofimo.
Look at it. We got people in stock chasers. We got stock chasers in the chat talking about they ducking Rohan. I'm telling you, this Hananites, they're crazy. Tip these Hananites.
That's nasty, man.
They trying to put everybody in front of Brian now.
Come on, stock. I know Rohan's your guy, but come on, they ducking Rohan. Come on, man, stop the cap. You know that ain't the case, man.
If you go back and look at that fight, Junior was rolling with a lot of them punches in that corner. He wasn't really getting hit flush. I'm telling you, man, this kid's got everything we need as a future face of boxing. He's got the power. He's a smart kid. His clean background. We don't got no dirt on him. I mean, this is what Nike, this is what Adidas needs. These type of athletes.
Hold on. I'm gonna lose signal right quick. I'm gonna join back in because my Wi-Fi is gonna connect.
No doubt. What is Stock Chaser saying, bro? He said I can explain it 100 different ways. That what? We ram. So jump on, bro. Call in. Break it down. Break down why you think Rohan Polanco, or why you think the Normans are ducking Rohan Polanco.
Bro, Johnny, Brian Norman Jr. is moving to bigger names, growing that popularity, moving to be one of the stars in boxing. We don't have no real American stars. They got balls. Junior got balls. He's going in people's backyards and taking that squabble. He don't care. He's a road warrior. He's out here going to their backyard and fighting these guys. What more do you want, man? He said he'll go to Philly to fight Boots. Who do you know that's willing to do that, man? We've got people that that are complaining to fight for millions in Saudi, and that's not even that's neutral ground. You know?
Correct. Correct. I told him. I said, oh, yo, there's something wrong with you. Like, there's something wrong with you. And I pointed at my head and he started laughing. I'm like, bro, the fact that you want to do shit like that, like, when realistically, maybe you don't even have to, but yo, that's just how he's built. He's built a certain type of way.
Yeah, he's built to be that dog, man. I mean,
yeah. When people say he can't do something, he gonna do it.
See, you know what's wrong with the public is they got these channels that feed them these guys like Boots. You know, you got a couple of these channels that been on Boots' team. They're friends with Bozy, and they're like, oh, he's the phenom, he's feared. But when he's done nothing phenomenal, who has he beat? We'll be like, wow, who he beat Stanionis, who was, I don't know how long of a layoff. The guy looked like he hadn't been in the ring in forever. He looked small as hell in the ring. He looked like his timing was off. I mean, it looked like he wasn't even ready to be in the ring that night. And they're singing praises to this guy, Johnny. They're singing praises. When you got Brian Norman Jr. going all the way to Japan to somebody's house and taking that smoke, man. Hey, Jin Sasaki ain't no punk. He ain't no punk, man. That guy was cracking.
I know. He came to fight, bro.
And he was eating them shots, bro.
Yeah.
He was eating them shots.
Yeah, I totally agree. Yo, we need some answers, bro. We need some answers. So let's get some fucking answers because we got my brother Two Tone up in the building. What's going on, champ?
What's happening? What answers, man? Salute Johnny in the hangout spot, man.
Salute, my brother. We need fucking answers, bro.
Have you been compromised, Two Tone? Word on the street is you've been compromised.
Me? Nah, y'all know I ain't been compromised. By that, but who? By the Haney's? Man.
They sent you and One Tone the Haney stimulus pack with the t-shirts, the hats, everything. Y'all gonna show up in new shoes, matching outfits. Team Haney in the building. Y'all got Boxing Boys paraphernalia coming for free now. I mean, we gotta know.
Nah, man, bro. I wish I was getting that check, man. I wish I was getting that check, man. You see, bro, Ness on vacation on Tuesday, nigga. Tuesday.
Where is everybody that walked on that side of the street after what the fuck they saw this morning, bro? I just had Brian Norman Sr. on, bro. Where's Bill Haney?
Yeah, we need Bill Haney. Yeah, who ducking they ducking Debo? Or what happened? I heard somebody ducking Debo.
Oh no, he's Shebo right now. He's Shebo.
Lord child.
Lord
child.
The storm is coming. The storm is coming. They're hiding in the bunker.
Hold on. What the storm say? I heard the storm said somebody gotta ask somebody, then ask somebody else.
Oh, okay. Here we go. The colors are coming out, Johnny. You see? What I tell you. Tone Haney in the building. He got the narrative going. Let's get the narrative going. Okay.
Okay. I'm trying to find out.
Tone, my bro. So when they start talking about you turning, I'm like, nah, bro, something ain't right here, man. I need my brother to come out here and explain his side of the story, bro.
Yeah, man. They try to say I'm compromised, man. Wait. Am I compromised on this? Wait. With Brian Norman and Devin, I'm compromised?
No, they say you on Devin's payroll.
Nah, man. Devin ain't, man. I talked to Devin Sunday, and I ain't talked to the nigga since, man. I don't know what.
Word on the street is you got Bill Haney prowling your chat today.
Nah, that was a couple of fake Bill Haney's that was up in there, man. Salute the chat.
Oh, so now we got multiple Bill Haney's in Two Tones chat. Okay.
Yeah, bro, listen, when you got people with Bill Haney burners and Tones, you know Tone arrived, bro.
See, there you go, right there.
Is that William Haney?
That's
man. That can't be William Haney.
We got Hill Baney in the chat. Yo, Bill, if that's you, jump in, brother. The link in the chat, baby.
We need answers.
The link's in the
Bro,
chat.
I'm
Look, Chad
not
from
on
Canada is up here too.
We thought Debo was in Japan, but he was nowhere to be seen. Where is Debo?
Yo, I'm not on the Haney, bro. I wish I was on there, man. But hey, man, let's just keep it facts. Did T.O. Doug Devin? Absolutely.
Oh man, we all know that was contract issues and money issues. Here we go. Let's go.
H-Town. The man didn't the man T.O. said he only made $500,000 at Top Rank?
Tone, if I tell you I'm gonna pay you 20,000 and when you get to the venue I only got 10 for you, what you gonna do?
Oh yeah, I need all my coins. I need
Exactly. I need that cheddar. I don't care how much I made before. We're talking about right now.
Yeah, man. I need all my coins. Hey, man. It's nasty. I don't know what's going on, man. Boxing, nigga. Like we thought we was getting Norman Haney. Now Devin saying, "Oh, he might not be ass." Now it's just nasty out there. Ness working on spinning right now. Ness somewhere in the Dominican Republic working on spinning.
All of a sudden, the boxing voice has gone silent. There is no Bill Haney. He just popped up right now, but there's no answers. Where is True Bill? True Bill, answer the public. I know we ain't nothing but simple boxing fans to the great Bill Haney, but we want to know where's Bill Haney? Mr. Norman was just in the building, and hey, you were nowhere to be found.
Word.
Yeah. I don't know.
I heard T.O. flew Ness out to the East Coast, that the graduation thing was a fraud. Is that true, Tone?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, T.O. Oh, yeah. Big dollars for Big Ness Tor Gibbs. Big dollars.
It's the T.O. voice now, bro.
Yeah, he bought the voice. Ain't nobody came through and bought me yet. I'm waiting. What's that nigga name? Charles Edward Cheese? Where that nigga at? That nigga all over YouTube dropping money. He ain't never came over to the hatred.
So right now we're saying that it is not the Haney tricks. It's still the hate tricks.
No, it's still the Hatrix. I mean, if Ryan Garcia magically came back, I'm rocking with Ryan.
Okay.
That's what's up. Okay, I can respect that.
Tone, what'd you think today? I haven't looked at any of your content today, so you like the fight, or what'd you think? Like the Norman fight?
Absolutely amazing. His left hook is stronger than Ryan Garcia's. That man's a problem, bro. That young brother's a problem. That's a problem, right?
Yeah, that's what I think too.
I agree, man.
Johnny, I jumped on after H-Town was talking about boots. H-Town, man, you were bang on the money. Let me tell you guys something. Looking on internet today, like on social media and whatnot, I'll say this. You can't change people's minds about who they think is ducking who as far as Norman and Boots goes. And I let people have their opinions. But beyond that, I feel like both Boots and Norman are great with what they do. They're exciting fighters. But it's when these guys start comparing them somehow, like the Boots fans are like trying to compare Boots to be somehow in this different league than Brian Norman Jr. And that's where I start to take issue. I agree with you, H-Town. Like when you really analyze the careers and the resumes, like it was only 5 minutes ago that most people barely knew who Boots was outside of hardcore fans. And when you come up his resume, you'll find solid opponents, but high-ranked opponents that he's fought for different reasons, different timing. And as a champion with the belt, it's the same thing. He fought high-ranked opponents, mandatory. He fought Karen twice. Stanionis' fight was hot, but Stanionis, in a lot of ways, I feel like came out the same way Sasaki did. Just came out swinging, doing everything he could to try and win the fight. I don't see how Boots has really differentiated himself in terms of opposition as compared to Brian Norman Jr. I feel like Brian Norman Jr. is coming behind Boots in some ways, but as a champion, Brian Norman Jr. is making a huge splash. and is exciting with his belt. I mean, let's not forget that Boots was given a belt. He didn't take that belt from Crawford, and he didn't take the lineal strap from Crawford either. And as lineal champion, we didn't even get one fight from Boots, and he left the division. So I don't know, man. Like, I don't want to shit on Boots, but all I'm trying to say to people that's trying to shit on Norman by propping Boots up, it's a stupid look. It's a stupid look. They both, they should be still on a collision course. They both got lots to offer still as fighters. Like, let's enjoy what they have and hope that we do get that fight, that eventually Norman will go up or whatever has to happen, and they will meet, rather than trying to act like this is it. You know, like they didn't meet right now. The timing wasn't there, whatever the reasons are. And we just got to move on and enjoy both of them, man. People on the internet are nuts today, man. Nuts.
Yeah, man. Hey, legacy remains. Remember when your dad said he was coming back from the corner store and he never came back?
Boots is a phenomenal fighter. Don't get me wrong, man. I'm not trying to say he's not a phenomenal fighter. He's a great fighter. Yep. But the problem is he's aging. He's in his prime right now. Junior is barely starting, and he's already this good. The time for you to fight Junior, if you're Boots, is right now. You give this kid 2 more years, it's not going to be a fight, man. He's going to get stronger. He's going to get smarter in the ring. He's going to know more tricks of the trade. He's going to knock Boots out. Boots is who he is already. He's 28 years old. That man is not going to get better. This is who he is right now. You know, and people need to see that. Yes, maybe 4 years ago, we thought Boots was going to be this big name, fight all these guys. He never went there. And now he's with Eddie. And he's his only cash cow. Eddie's going to do everything to protect that man. He don't want him to get no risk. He wants to make money off that man. They're going to protect him. They're not going to put him in 50-50 fights. They're going to try to weed him out and get this popularity he got with the people as long as they can to make money. And then they're going to sell him off, and he's going to get knocked out. He's got his defense is not great, man. He gets hit flush. He gets hit by guys that are supposedly not on his level. You know, people say these guys are not even on his level, but they're catching him clean. Imagine when a guy that is on his level, that hits hard, catches him. And he's been, I mean, I hate to say it, he's been a weight bully. He's a big guy, you know. So now what you going to do at 54 when you're getting with guys your size that could crack? Who are they going to put him? They don't want Virgil. Where is he going at 54? You know,
Bro,
and people don't got no answers.
Virgil is in the same spot. What are you talking about?
Yeah, but they don't want Boots versus Virgil. They already let us know that.
What do you mean? That's why they moved up. That's the fight they're gonna make.
Tip. At the beginning of this year, they said they weren't ready when they gave him the contract at 152.
That's the fight they're gonna make. Boots
okay,
Virgil,
we'll see. Because he ain't gonna go fight no Bakram.
I mean, that's a fight we've been asking for forever, the Virgil fight. Let's be honest. Like, you know, back when he was fighting Lipinets, I remember everyone wanted the Virgil fight, you know? And I feel like Virgil's health problems, though, I just don't want there to be an asterisk on that fight when it's done, because Virgil's had so much health issues, right? But look, if we get it, obviously everyone's going to want to see it. I mean, I want to see it. I feel like there's a lot of fights for Boots at 54, but you're right, H-Town, will they make them? You know, will we get them? I don't know. I mean, I got to say, overall, I'm excited that Boots goes to 54, and we see the potential there of what he can do there, I guess. But you're right. If Eddie's going to protect him, well, it's just funny because, again, like Eddie will put him in there with high-ranked guys that aren't champions or elite, you know, and it's the same thing. Like, I feel like most of these fighters their careers follow a certain trend, you know? That's why it just bugs me for fans to just freak out, putting clown emojis for one guy and celebrating another guy. It's just stupid, you know? It's a stupid look.
I agree with this comment right here by Johnny Knockout. I think we see Boots versus Yoenis Tellez before we see Boots versus Virgil, bro.
Shit. Yeah,
I agree.
Absolutely, I agree with that, bro.
Yeah, I can see it. Yeah. I don't know. Oh, good.
Boots is allergic to left hooks, man. He's allergic to them. He just can't get away from left hooks, man. And let's keep it real, guys. He fought Stanionis, man. Stanionis ain't fight a good fight, man. Stanionis was flat-footed, stuck in sand, and Boots eats those niggas alive, bro. The nigga Karen when he shaved his head looking like a young Alex Vega. Oh yeah, he had footwork. Boots was like, oh damn, I hate having to work. Hey man, the nigga moved up, bro. I don't know, bro. That's your guy, Tip. That's your nigga, Tip.
But Tone, I'll say that even that being said, like they gave us an exciting fight, Stanionis and Boots. It was exciting. Like I was when it was done, I felt good after the fight. It was an exciting fight to watch. Even though, Stanionis was never gonna win. And again, like that's just it. Like this is the trend with the champions, highly touted fighters, blue chip prospects. They put him in there with guys that they should be edging out, right? Not 50-50, not 50-50. But listen, guys, I'm gonna roll out, man. I just wanted to pop in after I heard H-Town drop that. Panel, it's good talking to you. See you guys later.
Appreciate you, Chad.
Salute, Chad.
Salute to you, brother.
Yeah.
Yep. From Canada.
Let me ask you this question about Boots. Do you think Boots will fight Jermel at 154?
Nah.
Nope. I'm telling you, it's a guy like what Johnny Knockout said. It's gonna be a young guy, or it's not gonna be. It's not gonna be Bakram. It's not gonna be Virgil. It's not gonna be It's gonna be a guy like Tellez, bro. I'm calling it right now. That was actually a good post, man. Appreciate you.
Brock Jarvis, probably like a Brock Jarvis type.
So you think we're gonna be on? We're gonna be on the Tank program, and we're not gonna see him even in a 60-40 fight till he's 30.
Yeah.
Four Corners Boxing said if Boots ain't fought fight nobody, then Norman really hasn't fought anyone.
Yeah, man. I got that Brian Norman stamp, man. So I don't know what Tone talking about. I got stamped earlier, man. So
Yo, he's Team Norman. He's Team Norman. Tone.
Just how you transition to Team Haney, Tone. Tip transition to Team Norman.
Yeah, man. We outside. We looking for Debo.
Good luck with that, bro. Good luck. Hey. You got a better chance of finding Ness. Yo, where the fuck Ness at, bro?
Right.
Tone, where the fuck Ness at, bro? Shout out to my brother X Four Corners. Where's Ness at, bro?
Shout out, Dwayne. Hey, Nestor Gibbs nowhere to be found, man. He's dancing bachata somewhere, pretending that he don't speak English right now. No sabe. ¿Quién es Norman? No sabe. No sabe.
That man Ness is somewhere looking for a Wi-Fi signal. 2 days without TBV, that nigga's in purgatory right now.
I agree with that. I actually agree with that.
Ness don't know what to do without TBV.
That motherfucker ready to hang himself, bro.
Yeah. You see when he came back. What was that? What was his wedding? What was his honeymoon? Nigga came back and immediately started firing niggas.
Came back and started chopping heads off, bro. Danny gone, casualty, boom. Next, who's up?
Niggas getting banned in the chat. I think G banned. Lord child.
He's sniping more people. If y'all notice, Ness is sniping more people in the chat now than damn. Then what's that movie with that sniper? The one that Bradley Cooper played?
Mark Wahlberg?
I don't know, man. He's sniping more people. He been snipe happy lately, bro. Shout out to Ness.
He's been getting him out of there, man.
He ain't playing, bro. He is not playing. Yo, Jerry Soriano, bro. Appreciate you, brother, with the $5. He says, Senior, if you're listening, y'all 90s throwbacks, it makes more sense to build Boots up as much as possible so that your W gets more credit. See, Floyd, hell of a fighter. Okay, so Jerry Soriano wants that fight to marinate a bit. The
Jerry.
Boots, fight.
we wait another year, Boots is going to 160, and then we'll be at 54. Team Norman will be at 54.
I wouldn't mind because I know Jalil and I like the Normans. I want to see that fight, bro. I think that's a good fight.
You sound like you far away, Tip.
Oh no, can you hear me?
Yeah, now you better.
Yeah. No, I want to see
Jalil Hakim?
Yeah, Jalil versus Brian Norman, bro. That'll be a good fight.
No, that's a good fight.
We got hold on. Remember, we got the Rohan Polanco fan. He wants to make a play of why Rohan Polanco is that dude that supposedly Brian Norman Jr. is ducking. So stock chasers, go ahead, bro. The floor is yours, my brother.
Johnny,
what's good?
Slid into the movies with no movie just for that young pizza porn.
Oh, I love me that movie theater popcorn. Shout out to you.
Yeah,
damn, with the extra butter too. That's what's up.
Yeah,
that's what's up. Stock chasers, you in the building, bro? You live, brother? Talk to me, bro.
Yo,
cause you capping in the chat, bro.
I ain't capping, bro. Yo, you gotta give me a few minutes to explain, though, man. You gotta let me cook. Can I cook?
So yours, brother. You need an apron. You need a spatula. Go ahead,
give me an apron and a spatula so I can put it on the grill. You heard?
Go ahead. Just make sure you cook something right because I ain't digging what you cooking.
Yo, Two-Tone, what's good, my boy?
What up, gang?
Ain't shit. All right, yo, look, man. So I'm gonna start most recent, right? So when Rohan Polanco fought in May, he called out Brian Norman Jr. He said that's the fight he wants next. They asked him who you want to fight. He said that's who I want to fight. And now they both were top ranked, so that shouldn't be a hard fight to make, right? And I know I'm walking around, yo. I'm from New York. This is what we do. But so he called out Brian Norman Jr. That's the smoke we want. So then at the end of the day, it's funny how Norman Sr. want to talk about that's a step back fight. My brother, y'all ranked 3rd in welterweight. I mean, when you look at BoxRec and you pull up the welterweight rankings, we are right behind Norman Jr. So what's he talking about is a step back fight. It's literally Boots Ennis that was first, but he moved up. Then you got Devin Haney at 2. I don't know how. Then you got, I'm dead ass. I don't know how. And then you got Brian Norman Jr. and Rohan Polanco right on his ass. So my question is, that's a step back fight. All right. So then there's more to the story. Yo, I know you like to say a lot that boxing is a what you've done for me lately thing. And I do agree because everybody seems to forget how Boca Chica dropped your mans. He dropped your mans. And that was what in March 2024, a year ago, your man's got dropped, bro. But everybody wants to forget. And he had a gushing cut in his face. And the fight ended in a no contest. But it's funny to me how quick y'all to forget. Roman Polanco ain't never been done like that. But let's keep cooking. At the end of the day, we about to have a similar opponent, right? In what's this dude's name? Quentin Randall.
Yeah.
Brian Norman Jr. went 10 with him and got a unanimous decision. He went 10 with that boy. We find him July 26th, and I'm gonna be there live. At the end of the day, if Rohan Polanco do your man's dirty, then what do I have to say about your boy? Because we about to find out on July 26th. Because if my man dropped your boy, your man's couldn't do it. And then on top of that, what's Brian Norman's best win? I mean, listen, let's be honest. Jin Sasaki, he capped his way up those goddamn rankings because your boy ain't fight nobody. A bunch of Japanese dudes, no name dude. Who has he fought? So on BoxRec, who has that dude fought, bro? Like, stop the cap. He got knocked out he got knocked down twice, and then he got rocked. Why? Like, he deserved to get rocked because your man's was out of place. He's not elite, bro. He shouldn't even be in that conversation. But instead of Brian Norman Jr. fighting Rohan Polanco, he want to go fight Jin Sasaki. He want to go fight Cuevas. Cuevas is ranked number 55 in welterweight, bro. What are we talking about? Are y'all serious? Who the fuck is Derek Cuevas? This
Hey,
dude
we
is
talking about
ain't even
Rohan.
ranked, bro. Hold on, let me
Are we
cook. I'm
really
not done.
talking?
I'm not done. I'm not done, bro. No, because I'm bringing receipts, and y'all just capping. So when he says, "Oh, that's a step," bro, I felt the nervous energy from Norman Senior. He's capping, bro. Rohan Polanco wants that fight, bro. It's well documented. Go on YouTube, Google it, nigga. Like y'all gotta stop, bro. And it gets me tight because listen, it's okay. Rohan Polanco gonna get that respect the hard way because that's how we like it, bro. We don't get no respect in this boxing game as Dominicans. But look how Puello did your man's dirty, Tip. Ooh. Ooh, a split decision. I don't even know how, bro. You had a judge give literally, I think 109 to 118. What fight was he watching, bro? Because that's not the fight we saw.
Hey,
your boy couldn't even land. He was getting rocked every single time he stepped forward with a punch. He was getting countered. So at the end of the day, bro, like it's okay because I know Rohan Polanco gonna have a hard time getting those top fights. But come on, the best win on Norman Bryan Jr.'s resume is who? Santi John, a 33-year-old. Bro, look at him in the rankings now. He's ranked 13th.
Let's
He's
not do
ranked. No,
that.
let me finish.
Let's not do that.
Hold up.
Let's not
He's
do
ranked
that.
8 on ESPN, bro. He's ranked
Let
8
me
on
finish.
ESPN.
Hold up.
I want first dibs
Listen,
when he's done.
listen. On July 26th, we're going to see if we perform better than your mans did. And it's just funny to me. Go on YouTube and play that video of Brian Norman Jr. getting knocked the hell down. So y'all can remind yourselves how that boy ain't got the defense. And Rohan Polanco's a dog, bro. We want that smoke. But Norman Sr. talking about a step back fight. How, bro? We're right behind you in the rankings, bro. What are we talking about? That's cop. But y'all don't know. Y'all don't know this. And y'all want to just listen and be okay with the nonsense. Bro, there's Joe, you say Bill Haney be selling y'all, what is it, snake oil, whatever it is that y'all call. Bro, Brian Norman Sr. is the same, bro. They're going to keep getting them easy fights, cherry picking their way up to the top.
This man, hey. When you fighting behind on the rankings, you fighting behind, bro. That's the difference in fighting behind.
Go look at my yo, bro. First of all, Brian Norman Jr. has only 4 dudes behind him.
ESPN don't even believe in him.
All right, so tell me when Brian Norman Jr. fought Cuevas and he knocked him down and he knocked him out in the same thing, third round, whatever it was, bro. What ranking was Cuevas? But you just fought him like a year ago, a couple months ago. But now Rohan Polanco, who's breathing down your neck, you ain't willing to fight. Wow. Wow.
Listen.
Come on, man. Stop the nonsense, bro. This ain't about opinion. This is receipts. This ain't opinions. This is receipts, bro. Go check it yourself.
Knockout wins, and that's who y'all about to fight.
Yeah, I mean, when you say,
yeah, go ahead.
When you say receipts, you talk about he's right behind Brian Norman. Brian Norman is number 1 in the ring rankings behind Boots.
Okay.
Rohan is number 7. Rohan is older, less fights, and less experienced opponents. You talk about this dude has never been down. He hasn't fought anybody. Johnny will be the best name on his resume, and Brian Norman beat him already.
Johnny. So
that's number 1. No, let me finish. I let you cook.
Brian Norman beat him. He went 10 with him. What are you talking about?
Brian Norman got the W, my brother. Brian Norman
he went 10 with him. If we don't go 10, what that make us, Johnny?
It don't make you anything. And if you want to downplay the Santillon beat down because that just wasn't a win, this man beat the shit out of this dude. He beat the will out of this dude, bro. And when that fight was coming, let me ask you a question. Did you have Brian Norman winning that fight?
Winning what fight?
Against Santillon?
He gonna lie. He gonna lie?
Let me ask all of y'all.
No. What do you mean? No.
Who did y'all have winning that fight when Santillon and Brian Norman were fighting?
Y'all gonna say Santillon, y'all capping. Y'all gonna say Santillon, y'all capping.
Bro, that was an upset, bro.
Santillon was coming in that fight as the persona of the boogeyman, bro.
And why was that? Because
he had just beat the shit out of Rocha. He was coming into that fight with hella momentum. People were calling him the boogeyman. Nobody picked Norman to win that fight. And not only did he win, but he beat the fucking will out of that guy. Knockout of the year candidate. And then next year, another knockout of the year candidate. This morning.
Jin Sasaki. Jin Sasaki. Come on, man, stop it.
Real talk though, that them niggas, if Brian Norman Jr. would have lost that fight against Santion, they was gonna kick that nigga off top rank, bro.
I mean, yeah, he was do or die. We don't got those problems. We don't got those problems.
To win that fight. Nobody was picking him to win that.
We don't got those problems. Yo, listen, Rohan Polanco got a scheduled fight every 3 months, bro.
Rohan Polanco doesn't even have a guy half the resume or as good as Santion on his resume.
Bro,
yet.
First of all, you see what Rohan Polanco did. You saw what Rohan Polanco did last fight with one hand because he had a injured hand in that fight. And you see what he did with one. He fought with one hand, literally. Did you watch the fight, Johnny? No, you didn't.
I did. And I like Rohan.
You didn't watch the fight.
I like Rohan. You're making me shit on him, and I really don't want to shit on him. But the
no,
truth
man, shit on him. Brian Norman Sr. did. Brian Norman Sr. did.
21,
not ready.
21 fighting the boogeyman. Come on, man. You got to respect that man. People,
so I gotta respect Derek Cuevas too. I gotta respect Derek Cuevas.
You got a 21-year-old kid, bro, trying fighting a boogeyman and pulling off the victory. He wasn't a favorite
what's
in
his
that
ranking?
fight.
Find me his ranking. Find me Derek Cuevas' ranking. The fight that he just fought before this. Find me his ranking, Cuevas' ranking. You could fight Cuevas, but you can't fight Rohan Polanco, who's your stablemate and right breathing down your neck. Why is that? Two-tone. What that smell like, bro? We want that title fight. Rohan said, I want Brian Norman next. And he's been shitting on him all over the YouTube. What are we talking about? Send the contract. You're the A-side, right? You're the title holder. You don't want that smoke. That's what I'm trying to tell. Brian Norman Sr. is capping, bro, and I'm not buying it. I'm sorry, Johnny. I know that's your man, but I'm not buying it, bro. He's full of it, bro.
You good, bro. Everybody,
Hey, stop chasing. There comes to a point in a fighter's career where you're just above some fights, brother. That guy needs to get a belt. He's right now, Junior is looking for unifications, bro.
Okay.
H-Town. He's on the rise. He's on the rise. You want him to fight a guy that is not known when this guy's trying to be a star moving up?
So Boca Chica deserves it. But Boca Chica deserves it. Knocks your man down, gives him a cut, has him a bloody mess. But what you have to say about that? That just happened a year ago. Why are we acting like we forgot now?
Didn't he drop
what they say? Yesterday's price is not today's price. That don't matter, bro.
Thank you. Okay. It's what you've done.
We're moving forward, bro. We're moving forward. Now, after this knockout, the kid's all over the internet, bro. He's getting more fans. He's moving on up. You got Devin Haney, a star in the boxing.
I'm not talking about Devin Haney. This is what I don't care about Devin Haney right now.
You got stars talking about Brian Norman Jr. You know, you want him to go back to Polanco.
Go back to what? Go back to Polanco? Brian Norman Jr.
He's going back.
Bro,
last year. Last year you could have said 2 years ago, I'll give you this. I'll give you okay, you got a good point. But we're talking about today. We're talking about today.
Yeah, we forgot what happened 12 months ago, though.
That's 12 months ago, my brother. Boxing is what you done for me lately sports. Now, if Polanco goes out and has this great victory over somebody and looks like an absolute killer, and he's all over social media, he's all over every boxing channel.
So now you need to go viral. Now you need, come on.
Bro, you know how this works, man. Boxing is star driven.
And you know what's funny? Hold up. You know what's crazy, Johnny? Bro, I've been watching this show we've been here for months. Was nobody in here backing Brian Norman Jr.? Now we got all these fair bandwagon fans coming out the woodwork. H-Town, you ain't never talk about Brian Norman Jr. like that now.
Unification. He didn't want to. He didn't want to negotiate. They gave Brian Norman Jr. a set price. They said they weren't going to go above that number. Then they went and paid Santi the number that Junior wanted. So get the hell out of here when he didn't want a unification. Get the hell out of here. He wanted that unification. The boogeyman decided to bounce. He decided to get them boots in March.
Bro. First of all, y'all hope that Boots don't say, you know what? F it. I'm going back to 147. Because y'all not beating that man anyway. Let's stop the cap. I want Boots to come back down and handle business. And I'm pretty sure his team gonna tell him the same. Because it should be a big money fight. It might not happen now. It might happen later. Bro,
Hey.
y'all quick to forget, man. Y'all so quick to forget. It's nasty work out here, bro. This is crazy.
Hey, so in the IBF rankings at 147, they got some nigga named Lewis Crocker ranked number 1.
I don't know how. Dude, this he's shit.
Patty Donovan's ranked number 3, then Alex Roach is number 4. Now, will Alex Roach? Well, I mean, would they do what that's called? They would fight for a vacant title? Would it be Lewis Crocker versus Patty Donovan?
They already fought, no? They already fought each other, if I'm not mistaken. They fought each other.
Fought each other? Hold
I
on,
think they did, unless I'm bugging. Can you check, Johnny? I'm pretty sure they fought.
Yeah,
I
you're
remember
right.
that fight.
Yeah, them niggas just fought in March. Some niggas just fought in March. Damn.
And,
so
and it was a shit show. It was a shit show.
So Alex Rocha versus Lewis Crocker for the IBF title at 147. Because what route is Polanco going? The WBO route, or what route is he going?
Bro, at the end of the day, you know how this works, bro. This is politics. He's a Dominic. Like, bro, these rankings are full of shit too. We know this, bro. I don't even know how is Lewis Crocker.
How is it that you talk about the rankings are full of it, but you quote in the rankings with Polanco?
No. I was talking about BoxRec rankings. I'm not talking about all 4 different ranking belts that have all 10 different names. All like people have people on first that don't exist in the other 3 titles. You know how the rankings work at the end of the day. But what I'm trying to say is, look, while y'all doubt, Rohan Polanco is going to keep working. And on July 26th, when he does Quinn Randall dirtier than Brian Norman Jr. did, Johnny, I'm going to be back here to talk my shit. Yo,
I like Polanco. I'm not a Polanco hater, bro.
Nah, bro, I'm pissed. I'm pissed.
You are a
yo,
true. I gotta give Stock Chasers his credit though. He ride with his boy. I like him.
Got
but
it,
you make
got
me
it.
sound like I hate him, bro. I don't think he's ready. I just don't think he's ready. I don't think he's ready.
Got it. You know how it is. Our Dominican brothers think we all against them. Our
Y'all can
Dominican
say
brothers
bro.
think we
Y'all
all
can-
against them.
Y'all can say he's not ready. He says he is, though. He called your boy out multiple times all over the internet. He said it on TV Week. What are we doing here?
I know, but Stock Chasers, what route is he gonna go?
I mean, they both at top rank, bro. It's literally it needs to be a situation in which Brian Norman Jr. wants to fight. That's it.
Hey, Weezy Clown must be Dominican too. Hey, Weezy Clown, you Dominican, right, brother?
Stock Chasers, look at it like this from a business perspective. And
let's talk about it. Yeah.
Who's Norman's guy? What's his name? Adrian Clark, Damian Clark. Clark,
yes, Adrian Clark.
Yeah, Adrian Clark. So they made a business decision to say, okay, let's boost our profile and let's go ahead and get this $1 million bag up there in Japan. Norman, he did his job. He got his $1 million bag. Now, the nigga Boots slithered up to 154. Now, from a business perspective, I just won the fight on ESPN wearing the Atlanta Braves hat. Why not me get me a hometown fight so I can get Atlanta behind me? And the next person, why won't I fight me at somebody like an Alex Rocha, who's ranked number 1 in the WBO?
I totally agree with that. I totally agree with that.
Golden boy.
But he's behind him, though. He's behind him in his ranking where he's already the title holder.
Number 1 contender.
I understand that, but doesn't it make more sense for Brian Norman Jr. to go get more belts? Like, what is he gonna keep defending the same belt or go get more? What's the point here?
No, bro. This is what if David Benavidez could have made the weight, David Benavidez from a business perspective could have said, yo, let me just start knocking out guys at 168 just to keep building my profile up, to keep getting my fans together. Brian Norman, he needs to fight in Atlanta. That has to be his next fight. He has to fight in Atlanta to start gaining the fan base. Because right now, Stock Chasers, who gonna watch? Where they gonna have the Norman Polanco fight at? Is that a main event? Does Turkey care about that? Where they gonna have it at?
I mean, he's with Top Rank. They're stable. You can just. Why don't you bring Rohan Polanco to Atlanta? Make him your hometown fight because he's calling you out.
Well, shit, Polanco got he got Rashidi Ellis down there. He got he got
Rashidi, no. Tone, I'm sorry to cut you off. Rashidi Ellis is well documented. Joel Bro always connected with them. He declined the fight. He got sent the contract and he declined it. So let's leave that there. There's no cap. He ducked. Straight up.
The Usman nigga, or he let him run the squabble with True Kadazian. Young Karen up there in the rankings.
Word.
I got you. It's about making these fights happen.
Take your time, young buck. You know, earn your keep, baby. We gonna be there for you.
You know what got me tight, Johnny? Is Norman Senior sitting there capping, bro. Like just straight capping. Like you straight capping. At the end of the day, Rohan Polanco wants that smoke. Now, if you don't want to give it to him now, it's only gonna get worse because the kid is only gonna get better, bro. And he's gonna become a bigger problem. That's fine.
Give Polanco the fight.
It goes both ways, my brother.
Boy. Give him the fight, right? Give him the fight, right?
Polanco is actually older than Brian Norman Jr. He's actually older than Brian Norman Jr. Let's not forget, Brian Norman Jr. is 24 years old. Only getting better and better. So that goes both ways, my brother. We got my man Fight Night X up in the building for Four Corners Boxing. What's up? What's going on, champ?
Yeah, I know what it is and who it is, man. I'm on the clock. I'm listening. I'm loving what I'm hearing on both ends. And I just want to drop in and get in the fun, man. Congratulations to Brian Norman, right? Brian Norman continues packing up the competition that they put in front of him. But that competition that they put in front of him ain't about nothing, man. You know what I'm saying? Money grip that he just went to Japan to pack up real quick. Listen, knockout of the year, but you know, respect to him because he's a fighter. Respect all fighters, but who the fuck is that guy? You know what I'm saying? And now Boots packed up his boots and he's on the run. Let's keep it 100, man. The only person that wanted that Boots smoke and was going hard for it was Teofimo Lopez, bro. That's the only person, like, yo, beast in the fight Boots. Norman,
you was doing good, cuz. You was doing good.
Nah, listen, that is the truth. Norman and all this contract shit that they've been going back and forth. Oh, I want this money, or I want that money, or it's bullshit, man. Stanionis took the fight. Stanionis unified against Boots. If Boots ain't beating nobody, if Boots hasn't done anything, then Norman has done even less. Norman has done even less than him.
They gave Stanionis the money that Junior wanted, bro. Well, that's the reason the fight didn't happen.
Is talking about Rohan Polanco.
Now,
What you said?
Now, hold on. Now, if boxing's supposed to be boxing, how old is Polanco?
Like 26, 27 years old already.
How old is who?
Yeah. Polanco 27?
He's 26. He's 26 or 25.
26? Okay.
25.
No, 26.
Man, hey, respectfully, you can never trust the Dominicans, dog. He might be 30.
Yo, his birth certificate might be fixed, bro.
It might be fixed, dog. That's hard. You can't trust the Dominicans, bro.
We don't do that. The Cubans do that. The Cuban
they
fighters.
20-year-olds throwing the pitches 20 on the 12-year-old league.
We love you, bro. We love you, bro.
How old is Norman?
24, baby. The youngest American champion in boxing.
All right, so
man,
really, fuck, like he a dog, but shit, put it all on the line. Say, all right, let's run that squabble in the A.
Yes,
I would love it. I would love it.
We'll take that so quick. I don't even know.
Let's run it in the A. But Polanco, he got that little nasty shoulder roll. I don't know, man. That shoulder roll kind of nasty, man.
Polanco's putting in work, man.
Oh, good fucking call out, Tone. What the fuck you doing with that fucking shoulder roll, bro? For real, bro. Did you not see the heat, bro? The left hook?
It's a work in progress, but I'm not gonna hold you.
You know, bro. Give a brother credit, man.
You know what it is, man. Listen, I understand. A lot of people really ain't been watching Rohan Polanco. Like, his defense ain't bad, brother. He's almost like he's hard to hit. It's not like he doesn't. Brian Norman gets hit easier than Rohan Polanco. He literally watch the fights, bro. Watch the styles. Like this kid moves, bro. He got good defense. He's hard to hit. It's not someone who stands in front of you to get it clocked all day. Like he
What's
boxes. He's a
What's
boxer.
Norman's best win? What's Norman's best wins? Giovanni Stania, is that what's his name?
Yeah.
Cecilia.
And he wasn't really doing nothing. And he wasn't really doing nothing but selling tickets in California. So Top Rank puts him on the cards in Cali. He beat Alexis Arocha. Alexis Rocha.
He fucked up Rocha.
What he did to Rocha, Norman did to him.
Did you have Norman winning that fight against Santillan coming in?
Bro, you gotta lie, bro.
No,
Nobody
I didn't even
had
really pay
Norman
attention
winning.
to that fight.
But
I didn't
that's
even pay attention to that
Norman winning
that fight.
But why? Because he got knocked down before.
Yeah, he got rocked in that fight in Verona, New York.
So we doing that? Like this
No,
is
but I'm
boxing,
saying
bro.
that drops you in Vegas. You become an underdog when that happens. You get a bloody mess, knocked down in the the second. I don't remember so long ago. But second round, you get dropped, bro. By who? Boca. We talking about Boca Chica, bro.
Why don't Boots fight Karen? Norman fight Karen.
I like that.
Boots got criticized and Boots got flamed for going 24 rounds with Karen, but I don't see nobody in the welterweight division stepping up and saying, "Let me show you how to do this."
So
let me show you how to take care of Karen.
So if they fight each other and Brian Norman sparks him out, what now?
That's good. That's good. That's good shit.
And they're gonna say he wins 12 rounds.
He got more shit. He got more shit to talk. He got more shit to talk.
Same fighter that Boots fought. Blah blah blah. That's
he
got more shit to talk to Boots. He got more shit to talk to Boots. That's for sure. He could talk more shit to him. I packed up the guy you went 24 rounds with. Just like Stock said, if Polanco beats up dude that he's about to fight, who Norman went the distance with, he could talk that shit.
And you know what? I'm gonna jump off because so more people can cook. Yo, Two Tones, a pleasure speaking to you. My man, what's it called? Fight Night?
Fight Night X.
Fight Night X. My boy Johnny and H-Town. Yo, listen, Quinn Randall, July 26th. We at the Madison Square Garden Theater, and if Rohan Polanco does them dirty, if he does them dirtier than Brian Norman, I want this conversation to be brought back up, and let's start having a real constructive conversation.
We're gonna be watching. We're gonna be watching.
We don't duck no smoke here, champ. We don't duck no smoke. You always welcome back. Yo, make sure you hook up with my brother Four Corners in New York, bro, because I'm sure he's gonna be there. Hold up,
we gonna link up.
Man, I gotta read these because my man Jerry Soriano been cooking in the chat with the super chats. Jerry, man, why don't you call in, bro? Fuck, bro, call in. We miss you, man. He said with the $2, no. When you talk about Boots, give him credit. Okay. All right. And then he comes back with another $2. Broadway Joel gave receipts. Cats ducking Polanco. Yes, he did say that. And that's what kind of brought up this little bit of a debate before Stock Chasers came on. Jerry Soriano for life. Again, another $2. My brother, appreciate you. Seniors just said he wants a hometown fight, no Haney. Okay. And then he comes back with another $2. My brother Jerry Two-Tone, fight Polanco versus Junior, the hometown fight. Hey, listen,
ATL,
man.
ATL will be rocking. That'll be rocking in ATL.
That'll
be rocking.
Hey, listen,
that's a good look. That is a good look.
I'm all for it. I'm just saying from Seniors' perspective, they kind of look at Polanco's, he's seventh in the rankings, and it would be a step backwards when they're looking.
That's cool. That's cool. But Stock has a point with saying that they are stable mates, so it's an easy fight to make. You could put that shit in ATL. You could put that shit in New York. You feel me? It's a good fight. That's a good fight no matter what. But 147 is normal. With Boots out, 147 is all Norman now. Like to get busy. You know what I'm saying? We got the return of Manny Pacquiao coming through. I mean, I don't know. Y'all better beware. Y'all better beware. Pacquiao is coming.
Hey, my opinion, bro, if Norman ain't fighting a star, it's unifications only, bro. That's what I think. If he ain't fighting a star, unifications only, and that's what we need to push. Unifications.
I mean, we're about to have some vacant belts.
We need one champion. Yeah, we need one champion.
We about to have 2 vacant titles, and the Ring magazine is gonna go vacant again. So, I mean, Boots is out. He's out. Fuck it. We missed out on this fight. It's not the first time this happens in boxing. We see this all the time. But Norman stays in a good position because I mean Ryan, Theo, Devin, ain't these guys moving up to 47 now? You feel me? That's where the money's at.
That's what I'm talking about.
That's
bro.
where the money's at. So if Brian stays where he's at, he's in line for some good shit. You know, regardless if he unifies or not, like he remains champion. He continues packing up everybody that they put in front of him. Listen, I wouldn't mind seeing him fight any of those guys. Rolly's in there at 47 now. Like, you know, he probably cooked Rolly, but hey, Rolly bringing some money to the table as well. He's hot right now. He got a big win.
Keep an eye on Frank Martin, Ryan Garcia.
Frank Martin.
Looks like Fight Hype was building the narrative with Frank Martin, asking him Ryan Garcia questions, and Frank Martin, you know, he slammed
that today.
Yeah, so B that's a story. That's a storyline. You know, Ryan was with Derrick James, but he picked against his stablemate and picked Tank to beat his own stablemate. That's when Ryan was wilding. Yeah, man. Be on the lookout. Don't be surprised. Either Ryan George Kambosos or Ryan Frank Martin.
George just stays in the loop.
He's
man.
like
How
Michael
does he?
Myers, bro. He's like fucking
Yeah.
Michael Myers, bro. He doesn't go away, bro. That's what you think he's dead. He comes right back, bro.
Lou DeBell is the man. I tell you that, man. Uncle Lou, man. He's the man. He keeps that guy in main events, man. Title shots.
Ryan's so crazy. He might try to fight Brian Norman. The battle of the left hooks.
Let's do it, baby. Yo, call your boy Ryan. Tone, call your fucking boy Ryan. Let's make that shit happen, bro.
That's a big fight.
That would be.
You guys think we see Ryan again this year? You think we see Ryan one more time this year, or nah?
Yes.
You think so, Tone?
Yeah, the hand injury shit to me, I don't believe it.
Hey, I'm not jacking it either.
If Tone says it, it might happen, bro. That's his guy.
Yeah, I don't believe it. Like nigga, just
I want to see him again. I don't want him to go another year now.
I do too.
Without fighting, and that shit is whack, especially after that type of performance.
Yeah, that bullshit that Oscar De La Hoya should take a year off, bro. He's coming off a fucking year off suspension. What the fuck's going on, bro?
Right.
Nah, that's bullshit, bro. Get his ass back in there, bro. It was a loss. It happens, bro. It
Shit ain't about nothing.
Did Blair? Hold on. That my man Blair got to get a fight too, though, bro. Because Blair, I know Blair got bills.
What's up with Blair and Norman, man? What's up with Blair and Norman?
Bro, like right now, look, shout out to Julio Guzman for the $2. He said Norman versus Cobb in Atlanta is more money. Let's get that shit shaking, bro.
That shit is sell. Blair.
Fucking get it shaking, bro. I love that shit. Shout out to you, Julio. Thank you for the donation, bro.
Blair not
that
even
energy,
ranked, bro. Blair not ranked.
Wow.
Yeah, but this is the world of boxing in the year 2025, Tone. Doesn't really matter if he talks a good game. He will be able to talk himself into that fight. He's tried it in the past. Keep trying, man.
George Kambosos keeps losing, and he stays the number one contender for the IBF championship. You heard? He's the IBF's favorite fighter. You heard? He is the IBF's number one favorite fighter.
Is Rolly gonna fight? Wait, so since Boots vacated the WBA belt, does Rolly inherit Boots mandatory?
Well,
Rolly got elevated.
And what is the mandatory at the WBA?
Giasov.
Maybe. Yeah.
Giasov. Oh, shit, I forgot about Giasov. They've been paying him off to step aside for a minute already.
Shit. Yeah, I forgot about him as well.
Wait, so will Al Heyman pay Giasov more step aside money to allow Rolly to unify with either Pacquiao or Barrios?
It's possible, bro. This dude is just collecting checks to step aside, bro. Why not another one?
And then he still gets to be on the card too.
Great life. Great life.
Damn, bro. Some people have all the
boxing,
fucking luck.
baby.
That's what boxing is just fucking weird in the year 2025.
What y'all think about my man Bakram fighting nasty Josh Kelly instead of the nigga Lubin?
Bakram is about to fight Kelly?
Is that official?
That's the rumors in the streets. They saying
the word around ringside.
Yeah, they saying that Bakram versus Josh Kelly, either on the Canelo Bud undercard or another card, And I'm like, damn, so Lubin even more inactive? That's
That's
wow.
fucking terrible. It's
He
not
gonna
even
pack up. He gonna pack up
bro.
Josh Kelly though. That's for sure.
That's
He
crazy. Hold on. Jerry Soriano said, wait a minute, is Blair the Flair ranked? That's what Tone said. Appreciate you,
No.
Jerry, with the $2. No, I don't believe so, but I still think he could talk himself into a fight against Brian Norman in Atlanta if he really pushes the right buttons. But yo, it's fucked up what they doing to my man Lubin, bro.
Lubin just packed. Yeah, Lubin been fighting mandatories and eliminators, and
This was supposed to be. This win was supposed to be an eliminator for the IBF strap.
Wow.
Get this man Bakram, bro. What the fuck's going on, man? This is the shit that I hate about boxing, bro.
And Bakram hasn't fought since winning the Tim Tszyu fight, right?
No.
Yep.
Yeah. No.
That's last October.
Nobody's really even calling him out.
About to put Bakram on the milk carton this Monday. You heard?
There you go. Milk carton Mondays.
Monday.
Johnny, you got Toledo Trees in here. Let's get ready for the Adrian Broner, Robert Easter matchmaking.
Yow. Why you see what he do? He get on this bitch and hates. So why you gotta hate, man? It's okay. But hey, I did,
bro. What you got?
Hey man, shout out to the background. You know what the fuck going on. We at work. Shout out to all my third shift workers, man. But
we on the job. We on the job.
Of course. We definitely mentioned us some Adrian Broner, but like I said, that Adrian Broner in Atlanta would be a play. I know Two-Tone hating ass thing, but it would be a movie. However, like I told you, man, earlier, man, we want that Echo Usman fight, man. I want Echo Usman for Brian Norman. I want Brian Norman to go ahead and slide to Africa. I've been saying it. Right now, my guy Brian Norman is on a different type of tear. You see me? He just beat a guy up in his hometown. He done went to Japan. Like I say, he can really show this is a champion befitting of a world tour. I just was in Asia. I'm going to Africa. My next stop will be in Europe and beat somebody up in the UK. You see me? And then shit, I might slide to Canada and beat a motherfucker up there. I like it, man. I like what Brian Norman could do, man. That Echo Usman, that's a good fight right now. He got a good win with the Josh Taylor. We all know if Josh Taylor had won that. Yeah, we all know if Josh Taylor had won that fight, Josh Taylor would have been a candidate for Brian Norman. So come on, man. I like that. Go ahead and go to Africa with Turkey, man. Get a turkey bag in Africa and beat on Usman, man. I like that for you, Brian.
So you know, he said I read that super chats. I mean, he said they would do that in a heartbeat. You heard that, right?
Okay. Yeah. I like it. I see bingo. I like it.
Yeah. He said for sure.
Because like I hear guys saying that they want Brian Norman. Like I'm hearing the unifications, and I'm not gonna lie. I'm not that. Everybody know me. I'm about building my fighter. That's what I told Devin Haney to do. You didn't need to be fucking with no Ryan Garcia, bro. You was on a tear. The momentum was behind you, bro. You just had a hometown fight, putting hands and hooves on Regis. You see me? You was supposed to go beat up on a guy, bring him back to the hometown. We just watched Boots get hot as fuck from building his name, making Philadelphia a viable location again. Nobody was talking. Go ahead.
Trees. I remember you told Devin Haney and Bill Haney, don't do it.
Don't do it.
Now, in this situation, does Devin Haney represent Ryan Garcia to Brian Norman? Are you telling Brian Norman, don't do it in fighting Devin Haney? Because
I am. I'm saying I'm telling Brian, don't do it, B Norm. We don't need some real nigga shit. We don't need him. He don't got shit to offer us. If I'm fighting at 147, what the fuck is that? If I'm fighting Devin, what the fuck am I fighting Devin for? Besides the fact that I can say that I beat Devin Haney, he ain't got shit to offer. If anything, at least if I take a Teofimo fight, he's a WBO champion from the lower weight class. He's coming up.
What's up with that? Word.
That's what I'm saying. He's the WBO champion. He can slide up and get the shot with Brian. I'm with that fight. Let's do that. Go to New York or something. Teofimo Lopez and Brian Norman in New York. Let's do that shit. I'm with that.
Tio don't be calling that one out though. Tio don't be calling for that one. You heard?
And he's not gonna call.
Never
And he
be calling for anything else. He don't be calling for that one. You heard?
And he not. And we seen Keyshawn Davis get stripped of that WBO belt. So now Keyshawn Davis is off the table for Teofimo. He can't go up there and fight Teofimo at 140. Teofimo need to be sliding up at 147 and fucking with a Brian Norman. That's the fight I want. We put that in New York. We put that fight in New York on Heisman night. We remember that used to be Teofimo thing. He was doing the Heisman night shit. Now Brian Norman, we taking that shit over. You feel me? We put hands and hooves on him, man. Heisman night in New York, man. I want that fight, man. But in the meantime,
hold on, Trees. How come Tio can't activate his 140 WBO shit and run a squabble with B Norman?
That's what I'm saying. Well, you act.
He can if he wanted to.
He can if he want. That's the point.
He can if he wanted to.
And if he does it, I need that fight in New York on Heisman night. It must happen. Teofimo. You cannot hide forever. You was talking that shit when Bud had the belt. You was talking that shit when Boots had the belt. But motherfucking B Norm got the belt right now. So now go up there and get to work.
He turned down B Norm before, right? He turned down the Norman fight last year.
Did he? I wasn't aware of that. But like I said,
he was chasing that Crawford fight, and they offered him Norman, and he declined. So I want Bud.
Well, Bud not there now, and Boots not there now. So right now you got that belt, you got the key. You feel me? You one of the few guys who can actually force the hand of Brian Norman to make the fight, to take the fight. You got a belt. It's a clause that's tied into your belt. Go demand that fight. And I want that bitch. Let's do it. Heisman night in New York. I'm with the shit. Big violence. I know how I'm rocking. But hey, man. Hey, but that motherfucker, Rohan Polanco, he cooked. I done told you niggas, he got Tiger Johnson problems, motherfucker. Delonte Tiger Johnson will put the jab. Hey, I see you laughing, Johnny. That motherfucker Tiger Johnson will put the jab on his ass. I'm trying to tell you, we on his ass like a diaper rash. Midwest Mafia in the building.
I wouldn't mind seeing that.
For sure. Tiger Johnson, like I say, Polanco, we on your ass, gang. While Brian Norman and Teofimo make they fight in New York, I want Tiger Johnson and Rohan Polanco on that undercard. But shout out to the Hangout spot. Shout out to all my third shift workers, man. Big violence in this bitch, man. Y'all be cool, man.
Nice. Shout out to my brother Trees, bro. Shout out to the third strip. We said the third.
That shit crazy, gang.
I'm almost done. I'm almost done with my shift.
You on the third shift too. Shout out to all of y'all that are working and coming here to support the Hangout spot. I appreciate y'all, man.
This is what makes my shift. Go by, baby. The Hangout spot on the late night.
Yes, sir. That's how we do it up. Julio Guzman with the $2 said, I'm 56. Wonderful interview with Lampley Memories. Yo, that shit was dope, man. If y'all haven't had a chance to check out that interview, that shit was special, man. That shit was special to me, bro. For real, that interview was dope. You got Jerry Soriano with the $2 coming back. What's up, Jerry? I need you to call in, bro. I need let him cook. On the Hangout spot, he said, is Rashidi ranked? Come on, stop. Get that Dominican smoke. So he wants that Rohan and Brian Norman Jr. fight as well. I don't mind it. I'm just saying I understand where the Normans are coming from. You know what I mean? That's all I said. Oh, we had Brian Norman.
Rashidi got a fight coming up, don't he?
What?
Rashidi got a fight coming up, don't he?
Yeah, this weekend. Yep, this weekend against Jose Ruiz, 24-8, 3 draws, with 17 knockouts. He's from Honduras. That's a card that's going down, as well as the Jahai Tucker. I'm sorry, against
Jahai and that one's gonna be good. They've been brewing that one up for a minute.
Yep, I like that fight. Vito Melanecki Jr. is going to be on that card, as well as Brandon Lee. Wow, 29-0. Yeah, Brandon Lee, that's right.
I might stop by Newark, man. I might stop by Newark Saturday for that one.
You should, bro. You everywhere, bro. You in the Northeast, bro. I'm in Florida. I can't fuck with it. But if I was, I'd be out there, bro, because you know how we do here at the Hangout spot, bro. Yeah, man. Shout out to Jerry Soriano with the super chats. I don't know, man. Like I said, I don't mind it. I had Senior up on here. Shout out to Senior, man, because he spent at least about a good hour and a half before their flight. They're actually coming back home today from Japan. And, once they get back and they get situated, we're going to have Junior up in here talking some shit about that knockout of the year candidate. Did you get a chance to see it live, X?
I didn't. I saw it after when I'll be on the late night. I go home. I was trying to hold on but I passed out, and I saw it when I got up, and I'm like, he was smacking through the ring the whole time. And dude thought he was tough. He was pounding his chest, you know what I'm
Oh
saying?
yeah,
He was like, bring it on. And sure enough, he went night, man. I heard he say he woke up and he couldn't even remember the training camp. He didn't even remember the fight.
yeah. Tone, you did a segment on your show.
He knocked him out so bad that homie forgot he was even in a fight.
Is Tone on? Tone is on there,
Yeah,
but
you hear me? You hear
he
me?
probably messing with one Tone. Yeah.
You hear me? You hear me?
We can hear you now. You did a segment on that, bro. What's up with that post, man? Your boy Jin Suzaki lost his memory.
Oh yeah, the man Jin Sasaki, he lost half of his memory from the last month and a half. From the last month and a half, he done lost his memory, man.
You don't remember training camp or nothing, huh?
Well, according to Tone, he don't even remember if he cheated on his wife. Is that what it was, Tone?
Yeah, he don't know if he cheated. He winning right now. Because now you just tell us, I don't know what happened. I'm a fake.
Shout out to my brother, The Hatrix. That's must see TV. I can't miss an episode of The Hatrix, bro. That shit is fucking must see TV, bro.
Thanks,
I was watching. I was trying to get ready for the live, but I was watching and I was up in there.
Yeah.
This is how we do because we family, bro. But yeah, man. I mean, I'm just excited.
What else is on this weekend? Who else is on this weekend? It's quiet. It's a quiet weekend.
It's Tucker, right? My man,
Tucker and Truck.
Yeah,
that's pretty much the biggest card.
Okay,
yeah, that's the biggest one. Then who's the dude from Saudi? No, he's the Prince, right? Jaffer. He fights.
Yeah. That's right.
The Prince, yeah.
Yeah, I forgot about that one. Malcolm talked about that one too when he called it earlier.
Yeah.
Shout out to Malcolm. He fucked with the smaller weight classes. So do I, but damn, I forgot about that one.
Yeah, Saturday morning, you watching boxing, cleaning the crib. You know what I'm saying? Had that little. Is it a Queensberry card? No, that's an Eddie Hearn card.
Yeah, is it? Yeah.
Matchroom be busy. Matchroom be having cards on every weekend.
Then
this weekend's more of a hardcore boxing weekend.
A fight that has zero buzz, which Ness is waiting to spin it again. Is Jake Paul. Jake Paul has no buzz.
Oh, that's going on next. That's next week, right? That card is stacked though, man. That card is stacked. Hopefully, Floyd Schofield and Tevin Farmer get it on that card too. Hopefully, Floyd Schofield makes it to the card, man.
I'm looking forward to that fight, but again, man, with Floyd Jr., Schofield, man, you gotta hold your breath.
Yeah,
bro.
you gotta hold your breath, man.
The snack cream, bro. Snack cream. Last time somebody touched him with that snack cream.
And he faking his death, Tone.
The fake his death. Yeah, the fake his death.
He messed up that one. And what's the other fight? He was supposed to fight H2O, and that didn't go down.
Oh yeah, no. Then H2O recently just blew weight, nigga. He blew weight.
Yeah. Bro, he looked like he's a junior middleweight right now. Something, man. Like that kid was huge, man. And his videos in the gym too. I'm like, yo, bro, he blew up since he got knocked out. Like
that fight pulling out of that fight fucked up H2O, bro. He ended up getting slept by Lucas Body.
Yeah.
Word up.
For that, bro. Lucas Body stepped in and slept him, bro. The crowd went bananas, bro.
So H2O is not he's not MVP no more?
Nah, they
that fight he was fighting on was supposed to be on Black Prime.
Yeah, they slithered on the Black Prime. They had you buy 2 tickets, you get a discount on 2 catfish plates.
Sounds like my kind of fight night.
Yeah,
you pull it up to that?
Yeah, some catfish? Hell yeah.
My guy, Jerry Soriano, another $2, my brother. He said T.O. wanted Crawford, but never activated the WBO power.
And he sure ain't doing it for Brian Norman neither. There was my guy, but I mean, what's up? You want to go to 47 so bad? The champ is right there, and you mandatory automatically once you activate.
Listen, bro, I'm just gonna throw this out there, man. Y'all know I rock with the Normans, but I keep it a buck, man. There's not a lot of people that are calling out Norman Jr., bro. There's got to be a reason, X.
And it might be even less now. I mean, let's see. I mean, 47 is open field right now, man. It's open field, and Norman is leading the way, and I like it.
Yeah, we need 147 to get back to the to where it usually is, bro. That is usually the most glorified division in boxing, bro. It has been for most of my fucking adult life, right? Am I right or am I wrong?
You're right.
Word.
Yeah, I mean, he needs to get back to where it was, bro, just like the heavyweight division. But I don't know, man. Norman has a lot of throwback in him, man. I've been looking at a lot of shit online today, just people's reactions, the knockout, whatever. And, there's a lot of people that are really, really buying into who, not just the knockout, but just his whole persona, bro. And let me tell you something. I've told this. I probably told the Nesters as well. When you meet him, it's hard not to root for him, bro. I mean, his
It's
mentality
super cool, man.
it's like, and I'm not comparing them in the chat. I'm not comparing them, but his mentality is almost like that what did Kobe call it? That mama mentality.
Yeah, mama mentality.
He has that type of mentality, bro. Trust me. Have a conversation with him and come back to me. You'd be like, man, Johnny, you might be onto something there. That's just me.
No, remember your interview with Senior when he said, I trained my sons, I brainwashed them to be, you know what I'm saying? He's like in a good way. He say, don't take it wrong, but my son has been trained, bro, mentally.
Yeah, man.
To be where he's at today, that mental toughness, man.
Nah, for sure, bro. I had him on today, bro. I don't know if you heard, but if y'all ain't hear it, make sure y'all check out the show after we log off. All of my live shows go right on to the Hangout Spot YouTube page, bro. Make sure y'all check that out. Great interview. He just popped up. He was like, yo, send me the link. It's popping. I was trying to get him on this morning after the knockout, but there was a lot of shit going on. But Senior jumped on. It was dope. Next week, I'm going to try to get Junior on, hopefully. We're going to let him get his rest.
It's a must. Come stop by. Let's get the celebration going at the Hangout.
Nah, for sure, bro. We're working on some big things. We're going to get him on, man. You know how we do it up here, X, bro.
Bob was happy, too. You saw when he went out outside to the ring and asked Bob, like, yo, that was good? Like, you happy, Bob? What? Bob was loving it.
Yo, X, check out that post because I put in capital letters. Get this fucking man a homecoming fight, please. Can we get this guy a homecoming? Yo, he went into Santillan's backyard. He fought in Vegas. I get that's neutral. He went overseas to Japan. Get this man a homecoming fight, bro. In Atlanta, what's popping, bro? Take care of this. Get him a main event. Stop putting him as co-main events. I mean, obviously, this was a main event, but it was overseas. Get this dude a headliner in Atlanta, State Farm Arena where the Hawks play 10, 20, whatever it is, 12,000 people, bro. Come on, man. Y'all got to do better at Top Rank, bro. I ain't gonna front, man.
Oh, you put the right card behind them, and they can do their thing, man. They can do their thing. I'm always down for some boxing in another city, man. I love it here in New York all the time, but give me a reason to pack my bags. You know what I'm saying?
For sure, man. For sure.
Give me a reason to head out to ATL.
You still got to make it to Florida. Come visit the Hangout Spot, man.
Listen, I was supposed to be going to Puerto Rico this weekend. I had to cancel. I might just switch that ticket, get that credit, and stop by your way, man. Later on this summer. I just started school, man. I just started HVAC. That's why I had to cancel. I got accepted into this HVAC program. So I had to cancel that little PR. I wanted to go chill in the sun for a little minute,
For sure. The chat's cooking. Let them know. You can stay on. I'm just saying, let them know where they can find you, my brother. Four Corners, bro.
Oh, man, Four Corners boxing, man. Fight Night X. I got the personal page, Fight Night X, Fight_Night_X. And, of course, Four Corners boxing. That's the number 4 OUR_corners_. Boxing, the Maniac, and my whole crew. Uno, Mo. Shout out to the team. You know, we be talking that shit. We travel city to city, state to state. And man, we just love to talk boxing. Love to talk boxing with all the other boxing fans. Don't matter who you like, don't matter who you go for. Let's talk our shit, man.
Absolutely. That's how we do it up. Y'all family, bro. Yo, the Maniac joined us this morning on my live. I did a live fight chat early in the morning, bro. It was popping. And the Maniac jumped on, bro. And you know, he was showing his energy early in the morning, bro.
Yeah, Maniac is out first thing in the morning.
Yeah,
When
he's an early
when
riser.
I'm getting home, he's clocking. I'm clocking out. He's clocking in.
I had somebody in the chat say, "Yo, why he's yelling?" I'm like, "Bro, he just showing passion, bro. That's who he is, bro.
That's just how he talks."
That's it. That's how he is, and I wouldn't want it any other way because y'all family, bro.
I mean, but how don't you yell after that knockout this morning, man? I know everybody was like, whoa, going crazy at home watching that shit, man. The dude's head bounced off the canvas and everything, bro. Like, Norman. Yeah, Norman, you don't play boxing, bro. That's for sure, man. And Norman was in great shape too, not for nothing, man. Norman's conditioning and he was in shape, man. He was ready to rumble, man.
He was in shape when I hit the camp. I spent a day with him, bro, and he was already in shape. And this was like what, 3.5 weeks ago?
Well.
3.5 weeks ago, he was already in shape, bro. I wasn't even concerned about that. He did his thing, man. I had to go back and watch my live, and then I did a clip on it and I put a short on YouTube because I was yelling. I was like, yeah, what the fuck?
Johnny, let me ask you this, man. I mean, it's buzzing around the internet and social media. Crawford and Canelo, Turkey having dinner. A lot of fight fans are like, yo, what the fuck is going on, bro? These guys are out on a date, man. Like, are y'all gonna fight or y'all going out together? What's going on? How you feel about that, man?
I think that shit is nasty.
Not happy
bro,
with it,
come on,
neither.
man. Like, I get the whole respect factor, bro. I played a check out Punch Drunk, bro. He put a short out on IG or whatever, man. Just talking
Punch
about
had
it.
me rolling this morning. I was seeing that on Punch.
It was hilarious, but yeah, man. Like, what's going on with this shit? Like, this is supposed to be two of the best fighters in the world, pound for pound. These dudes are having dinner. This dude said that these guys are playing footsies under the table. Like, what's going on, man? Curse somebody's moms out. Like, yo, X, y'all know, and my viewers, y'all know, my family members, y'all know, I like a spicy press conference, bro. Talk a little shit, bro. Get the shit, get some animosity going. These dudes going to dinner. I don't know. I didn't like it. Maybe some people will think I'm overreacting or whatever, and it's more of a respect thing. This is boxing, bro. These dudes are going to war. Do that shit after the
respect each other. Of course, there's respect amongst them, but yeah, I hope it picks up though. You know, I hope it's something that's gonna pick up. You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all doing this shit right now. Please pick it up, leading towards the fight. Press conference in Saudi this week. I think they're coming through to New York next week.
I think the press conference in Saudi is tomorrow. They're going to New York next week?
On Sunday, I heard they're supposed to be coming through to New York on Sunday at the Jacob Javits Center.
You gonna pull up?
Oh, you know this, man. Oh, you know this, man. As long as they allow me to, because they ain't been too happy with me lately, man. I've been having to go at certain people, man, check certain motherfuckers, man, you know?
Try to get that work, bro. I know you be hustling, brother. You inspired me, my brother. You inspired me, boots to the ground, man.
Like I tell them, man, credential or no credential, I'm in the building, man. We getting our work regardless. You know what I'm saying?
Yes,
you know how we do, Johnny. We was on the floor in Florida, man. All over the building, you know?
We sure was. T.O. Claggett, brother. T.O. Claggett. We lit up Miami, bro. We lit up Miami. Get that work, man. Get that work. Get that work. We got Julio Guzman with the $5.
Cha-ching.
Norman versus T.O. Boots versus Polanco. Zayas versus Fundura. And Rolly versus Ryan 2 in Central Park. you'll get 100,000 fans. Wow. Wow. Sign me up if they do that shit. I don't see it happening, but sign me the fuck up.
Word up.
Woo! Norman versus Tio. The main event, Boots versus Polanco. See, I don't think that happens, but maybe. Zayas versus Fundora is a possibility. Zayas wanted that smoke. He's going for his first world title. I'm going to try to be in the building for that. Rolly versus Ryan Chu, I can see happening. Damn, that's what's up. Julio Guzman, I like that, bro. I like that.
Xander's about to cook up too. Yeah, Xander's about to get his title shot coming up as well, man.
About to get that title shot in July, bro. July 26th, bro. I'm going to try to pull up for that. I'm going to try to hit him up in the training too. Jerry Soriano, Yolanda for life, another $2. My brother, I love you and I appreciate you, man. I just wish you would call in too, bro. I miss hearing your calls, man, on TBV. And the guy calling him out, he don't want that Dominican smoke. So, yeah, Jerry wants that Polanco and Norman fight. And let me just
cooked. He just cooked Maidana, right, Fabian?
Yeah. Let me just tell you, I would love it. I'm just saying I don't see it happening. Not now.
Not right now.
Right. I just don't see it happening. That's all. But let me set the record straight. Absolutely. If they were to say 2 weeks from now, that's the fight that, whatever, Norman and Polanco, absolutely I would hop. I would love it. But I also get the whole business aspect of it, right? They want to fight somebody that's not behind them. Somebody that could be a number one contender or maybe a unification. I don't know. But we'll see, man. This is boxing.
So is that Rocha talk like really in the air? Lexus Rocha and Norman?
I don't know. Like we talked a little, like we threw some shit out there. Again, bro, check out the interview later on, bro, when you get a chance, or tomorrow, the next day. It was great. Okay. He jumped on, senior's my dude and junior's my dude. I was the one that said, man, I would love, he said a bunch of different names. I was like, man, I would love a homecoming fight in the ATL against, number one contender, Alexis Rocha. Why not? But he also said, I don't know if we get any credit for it because remember, we beat the guy who beat him.
Who beat him, yeah. But
right.
Rocha has bounced back. Rocha has bounced back. He has been on a win streak and he got a draw recently in that fight against Raul Curiel.
Yeah.
And that's a fight that I feel Rocha won that fight.
Yeah. No, that's what I'm saying. I like it, but I'm just saying from a business perspective, you got to look at it from their point of view because they look at things a little bit differently. But yeah, I'm all for it, bro. That's what I was thinking about earlier before I got on the live. I came on the live and I was like, we were talking about potential opponents early on in the live fight chat in the morning. Devin Haney, blah, blah, blah. Boots, is it ever going to happen? I'm like, why not Rocha at home, bro? Like, I want to see this dude get a homecoming fight. Yo, Bob, you gotta do better, Bob. Take care of our mans, bro.
Bob is doing a little top ranking searching for a home right now. How about the news that ESPN might be picking up PBC, dropping Top Rank, but picking up PBC.
I saw that. That's crazy, bro.
No, we can't forget. PBC was on ESPN first when Al had all the networks. He had Fox, he had ESPN, ABC, NBC. What was it? I think it was Mades and Santa Cruz was on ESPN and Collazo. Was it Collazo and Thurman? Those were on ESPN.
Might have been.
Then Bob picked up the deal after Al dropped it. Al about to pick it back up. I wouldn't mind.
Said Al was paying for TV time though. That's
Al had every fucking channel on television at one point, though, not for nothing.
I mean, I don't know what's going on with PBC, bro. But yeah, man, that's I heard that. That's crazy. We gotta see how that plays out, man.
Listen, as long as boxing stay, I like ESPN. I like boxing on ESPN. Not for nothing. I
do too.
I like their broadcasting.
I don't have a problem with it. I do too. I don't have a problem with it.
Everybody ain't a fan of Tim Bradley wilding out and talking his shit, but I like the ESPN Top Rank team, man.
My man Julio Guzman, bro, you just hit a soft spot, my brother. Appreciate the super chats and the support, bro, and great chat comments. He said top rank needs to go back to HBO with Lampley, Roy, and Kellerman. Can I get a motherfucking amen?
Amen, brother.
Man.
Yeah, I made
There's
Jim
nothing better
Lampley
than that.
promise me at the end of the interview, if they come calling, you'll say yes. Anybody. And he said, absolutely. And I said, well, I'm gonna try to speak this shit into fruition, and hopefully we see Lampley in the call in the Canelo Crawford card.
Yeah, I think so. I think he'll get that call. He got put on the Fatal Fury in New York. And Turkey Turkey loves the old school. He's putting on. He brought Lampley back. I mean, he got Lampley back out here. If anybody that done this, Turkey.
That's right. He's a fucking legend. Vega's a hater. He said, no Lampley. Vega, did you see the Lampley interview, or you was hating on that too?
I love that interview too. That interview with Lampley that you did was amazing, man.
One of my favorites, bro. James Valdez said if a top rank gives Norman a home fight, Cobbs or Rocha would be dope. Cobbs would be cheaper. I agree. Either one of those would be a good homecoming fight in Atlanta, and the Cobbs fight would be interesting because the press conferences leading up to it will be spicy.
And Blair fights, man. Like, love him or hate
Blair
him.
fights, absolutely.
Blair
I like
fights.
Blair, bro. Blair gonna come to fight, bro. Absolutely, bro. Absolutely. Stock chasers, I appreciate you coming on the panel, bro, talking your shit, defending your guy. You family, my brother. You know you always
Chase, Team Polanco. We gonna catch up. I gotta catch up with him, man.
Yeah. Y'all gotta catch up in New York, bro. That's my guy. He said, shout out to the hangout spot where we talk, where boxing talk is well and alive. That's how we do it up here, bro. That's how we do it up. No drama. We just talk it up, bro. We talk it up. That was
the
good
hangout
debate.
spot in the morning, the hangout spot on IG Live, the hangout spot on YouTube, late night live, the hangout spot is everywhere, man. Social media platforms. Y'all better get up on it.
Man, I'm tired though, bro.
Tell him, Johnny. Oh, you didn't know?
You didn't know, bro. Last night, my live show ended at midnight. I didn't go to bed till like 1:30, and then I had to get up at 6:15 to go live for this live fight chat, and now we're back in. I'm loving it, but I'm tired.
Cooking, ninja. You don't take that apron off, Papa.
It's all work, baby. This we gotta keep working, bro. Non-stop.
Interviews, live chats, fighters, taking trips to the gyms. That's the work. That's how it's done, man. That's how it's done, bro.
Yep. I got some stuff scheduled for you guys that are watching. Again, if you haven't smashed that like button, make sure you do so, guys. Make sure you do so. It's free. Help us get the hangout spot out into the algorithm of other boxing fans. They got to know we rock out weeknights, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, but we're also doing shows on Sundays as well. To recap, we're going to be doing more live fight chats. I really dug this morning. So we're going to do more fight chats, call-ins after that. Hopefully nothing at 7 o'clock in the morning, though, because I was a little bit too early. We'll do some live fight chats on a Saturday night and Friday night for fights. So that's on the horizon where we open up the phone lines. The interviews don't stop. That's the bread and butter. Next week, we're looking at...
What's up with Caribe, Johnny? When you back in the Caribe, what does MVP got going on? What does Box Lab got cooking up?
That's home, brother. July 18th, we will be back in the building in Caribe Royale. There's another Night of Champions prospect card. That's going down July 18th, so I'll be in the building for that. But we're working on some other stuff. Hopefully, I'll be in the building for New York City. I'm trying to make my New York City debut. We're trying to take the hangout spot on the road, bro. I'll keep you posted on that.
We waiting for you over here. I want to send out the big shout out to the team Four Corners. You know we rock with Johnny at the hangout all day, every day, morning, evenings, noons, nights. Tune in, like, share, subscribe, tell a friend that Johnny's back again and he can't stop. He won't stop. It's always love, my brother. I'm going to get back with you. Thank you for having me on. It's the hangout, people.
You family, bro. Thanks for coming on, bro. That's my guy, Fight Night X, bro. Appreciate you, brother.
God bless, bro.
Likewise, man. There you have it. Guys, Fight Night X was in the building. Great show, great panel. If you guys are just tuning in, we had Brian Norman Sr. in the building for a while talking that shit. Check us out as soon as this show is over. The show will be on the Hangout Spot YouTube channel. Let's not forget we're streaming live on Facebook as well and millions.co. And the website is up and ready. Merchandise is out there. If you want to get a Hangout Spot t-shirt and hoodie, make sure you check out the site at millions.co. I'm going to throw the link in the chat one more time. Support your brother, man. There's been a lot of people asking, what's up with the t-shirts. Well, guess what? I put out t-shirts in different colors and sizes. I also put out hoodies, man. So support your boy, man. We're trying to do big things up in the Hangout Spot. I appreciate everybody with the super chats and the donations. This was a hell of a show, as always, man. And I just want to give a shout out to everybody in here that helped me get over 2,000 subscribers. We did that shit, bro. We did that shit. We were 9 subscribers shy of 2,000 before we started this show. We are up by 10 over 2,000. So we had 2,010 subscribers, bro. Damn, bro. Almost 20 subscribers this show. So I want to give y'all a shout out for real, man. I want to give y'all.
The champ is here. The champ is here. The champ is here.
For real, man. It means a lot to me, man, because that's that was our next goal. Obviously, our next one is 2,500, then 3,000, and then eventually 10,000. We moving, bro. We moving, bro. We the little engine that could right now, the small train, but we turning this bitch into a locomotive, bro. We turning this bitch into a locomotive. Mo Brains, I appreciate you, my brother. He said the Hangout Spot got me through a 13-hour shift. Johnny, you the real MVP. Man, y'all the real MVPs for rocking out with me. Let's go.
Let's go, champ.
My man.
Word. Y'all rocking out with me. James Valdez, what's going on? I haven't seen you in a minute, bro. My guy, you need a Ness interview on your channel, Johnny. Man, I've been trying to get Ness on for a minute. I do want to get a Ness interview because I just want to get into the mind of Nestor Gibbs, my style. So we're making that. We're going to work on that. He's actually coming to Florida, I believe. I don't know when. He keeps saying he's moving to Florida, and every time I ask him, I thought you were coming in June. Well, maybe July. I thought you were coming in July, maybe August. So when he gets to Florida, we're going to hook up, and I'm going to do an interview with Ness. Maybe that'll be live. But yeah, that's on my bucket list because, y'all know Ness is my mentor, bro. Ness is like a mentor to me, man. He my guy. He's done a lot for me. Appreciate everybody from the Boxing Voice community. You guys have welcomed me with open arms, and I love you guys. And now you guys are a part of the Hangout Spot family. So shout out to y'all. Johnny Knockout said at least he speaks. Brian Norman Jr. won't do much talking until he's provoked. Blair's the perfect one to be able to poke the dog. I agree. I think there's going to be some spicy shit going on once Blair starts to run his mouth. I'm all for that fight. Vega said Cobb sold a good number of pay-per-views with his last fight. I like him. He's a good sell, bro. He's a good sell, man. Shout out to you, James Valdez. Thank you for checking in, man. Get some rest. Yeah, I'm about to get some rest. We're about to sign out shortly, man, because, man, we did 4 hours and 45 minutes this morning. Started at 7 o'clock in the morning for the live fight chat. That shit was epic. And then now we're pushing a little over 4 hours now. But this is how it works, bro. You got to put in the work, bro. If you want to grow and you want to turn this bitch into a championship contender, you got to put the work in, bro. Just like the fighters, you guys know, the fighters that put the work in the gym. This is like my way of putting the work in the gym, bro, to get to championship status. So you just got to keep pushing, man. Oh, you said I did not say Cobb sold it. I was asking. I don't know. Yeah. But yeah, that's a good question, bro. Clarissa said Ness will kick you off your own show if he gets upset. Nah, he can't do that here, bro. We time motherfuckers. We'll time Ness out here. This is my show. Nah, but I don't do that. Ness is my dude, bro. He my brother. Shout out to him. We haven't seen them in about 24 hours, but hopefully we'll see him soon. I think he's in New Jersey. He's in New Jersey, for his daughter's graduation. So shout out to him. Definitely when Norman fans have subscribed. Okay, that's fine. It says a lot for you. Did you subscribe? Why don't you answer that question? Did you subscribe? Because earlier you said you haven't even subscribed. And to me, that shit was nasty ass work, bro.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Yeah, exactly. Tell him pound for pound king. He fucking up, bro. Vega fucking up. He my guy and he ain't even subscribed, bro. Prolo Buck timed him out one time. He did. He did here. That was on the Tip Bayless TBV and Lobo show. I believe, bro. He timed him out after he left after that shit, bro. He never brought that shit up either. That's crazy. Shout out to fucking Polo Buck for doing that shit, bro. That shit was dope.
My man.
That shit was dope, bro. Polo Buck, hilarious, bro. Johnny Knockout, great chat questions, bro. Shout out to all the homies in the hangout spot. Be safe, my dog. Yeah, man, we about to wrap this shit up. This shit was another epic show. Next week, y'all, we got we looking at Z Pacino. I see you in the chat. So I just got with Undisputed today, my man Anthony Arvello. Tuesday, it looks like we're getting Corey Marksman on Tuesday night show, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. But again, you know how shit changes out here. For now, that's what we're doing. We couldn't get him on today. And then tomorrow, which he had some availability, is gonna be tough for me because since I've been doing all this work, man, I gotta take care of wifey, bro. I need to do a little bit of wifey time. Take her out to dinner. We're gonna chill. So I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get on tomorrow. So you know, we'll do what we need to do next week. Obviously, we'll probably do a Sunday show and then we'll go back on. So Tuesday is where we're looking at Corey Marksman. I'm still working on Tony Weeks, referee. You know, Hall of Fame caliber referee. Tony Weeks, we're working on that. We're working on a bunch of other fighters as well. Good fighters, good names. You guys won't never, you guys always be satisfied what we try to cook up here at the Hangout spot. So a lot of shit going down. Plus, we got the fights, I believe, next weekend where we got Jake Paul, that card or whatever. So we'll be talking some shit about that. Obviously, opening up the phone lines, doing what we do best here at the Hangout spot. Z Pacino, don't worry, I will loop you in. And of course, if you ain't follow me on IG, Twitter, whatever, follow me. That's where I usually update my stories, pictures, links for future shows. That's where it's at. But I just want to thank everybody from the bottom of my heart for rocking out with me, not just tonight, man, but this morning. Again, an epic 24 hours of shows here at the Hangout spots. We got over 2,000. I appreciate all of y'all. For real, for real. Make sure y'all check out my site. Cop a t-shirt, cop a hoodie. Show some love for the Hangout spot. We only growing and getting bigger and better every single day. But as always, again, I appreciate the love and support, y'all. This is your boy Johnny signing out from the Hangout spot, and I'll talk to everybody soon. Peace out, my brothers and sisters.